Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from SONIX Bar and Grill. We're here today for the 5th annual Wally Mclean Memorial Tournament. It is a team event. It is exciting, 25-game format, so it's a race of 13. It's by the best or by wins, not by point system. We have a really good matchup going on for you guys right now, and I hope you guys enjoy the coverage. It's going to be a really good time. It's a 3-day event. Today is starting at 6 o'clock. It started a half hour ago. We run until about 12 o'clock tonight, and then we start again tomorrow morning for day 2, which will be a really, really good competitive day. So let's not wait any longer, and I'm just going to wait for this highlight. This is kind of the highlight reel built into the intro. So I'm just going to finish it off here, and then we're going to get into the match. All right, and so I gotta go split. All right, so this is the two tables going right now. The time is, well, we'll just reset it anyway. The score was 2-1 for Northside. 3-1 now. I'm gonna go and double check the score. I'll be right back, and we're gonna continue this coverage. Lots of great pool coming your way today. So it's a 3-2 matchup right now, and this is the first game from the second round. So that was a chance to make it 3-3, but he missed a shot, taking the opportunity here for Kelsey to be able to get on the board for his team, Northside. Oh, but he's going to miss you. Oh, no. Did he get lucky here? Oh, yeah, of course, man. It's how you know you're into a tournament. Things like this start to happen. It might still squeeze by, though, because it is a valley table. Oh, yeah, squeeze by, no problem. Got to deal with this over the ball shot, and should be good for this 8-ball. Got to watch the back arm. But she was good on that. Delivers the win for his team, ties up the match at 3. I believe it's a straight race. I'm going to double check here. Yeah, straight race to 13. All right, so now we get into the second round. That was just Steve playing against Kelsey. Now we have on table 2 is, I believe, Sean Flett against Shannon Ducharme. Huge shot to the corner, opens things up right there. So these tables look somewhat similar. They're the same camera, so but the tables are different. One of them has the black frame, the other one has the brown frame, so they look mismatched, but they are the same tables, same brand, same pocket size. Chan getting to work at this table. He still has a bit of a cluster here on the left side cushion. The 10 ball and the 11 ball are both tied up. And try to open this up with a 12 ball, but the 2 ball slightly in the way. But I don't think he can do much better. So maybe a little bit of help from the 7 ball here. push things open. Oh, he got through to one of them anyway, so that opens up the pocket somewhat. Now, that also gives him an angle on the 11 ball to be able to open up that 10 ball. That's a bit of a problem ball. Yeah, he's looking at that right now. We're watching table 2 at the moment. That's the one that I'm commentating on. Still looking for that perfect angle and double checking. Got the angle now to be able to open this up, but he needs to make sure that he gets through. So 2 things have to happen. The stripe, the 10 ball has to go to the top left corner, and the cue ball has to try to find a pocket between the 7 and the 2 to be able to make the shot to the corner. Always got to try to get above to the top rail where there's a good chance he might have the shot still. But you got to be careful. There's a bit of a gamble here on this one. Oh, he did smooth there. Just opened everything up away from the ball. He figured as long as he can make contact with the 10 ball, then he's got a shot at it. So he's giving himself that opportunity anyway. Makes that no problem. He's going to have a longer shot on the 8 ball, but that's a daily routine shot for him. Shouldn't be a problem from there. Makes it no problem. 4-3. Got a matchup with Larry Hunter and Sinclair here on table 1 right now. It's Larry Hunter at the table. Hard to get these tables to look even. Doing my best with it, but and I got similar tripods. I have same camera, so like technically it should be matching up, but they just don't match up. It's a weird split screen thing, which is the reason why I never really liked the split screen. But I know a lot of people enjoy it; they get used to it, and I found a way to make it less oval. The balls, well, somewhat. Yeah, I really don't like the way this looks right now. At least that somewhat looks similar, but you can clearly see the other tables a little bit bigger. Yeah, no, I just can't match them up. Apologies for that. It's probably as good as I can get it for now. There with a nice out. Take a 2-game lead now. And on table number 2, we have a matchup between Tom LaFournier and Barry McLean. Another couple of good players here. Both teams are stacked, even though it's a handicap system. Both teams are pretty stacked. You're going to see some really great competition here. Smash and break on table one. That doesn't look like anything's going into our pocket though. I think Tom just played a nice combo on that table. Excuse me. He's got to work it out anyway. I'm pretty sure he played a combo table too. Oh yeah, it's a nice combo with a split. Let's see if Tom can see the carom here. Billiard off the 7 into the 2. And yeah, he played that perfect way too, because he gave himself a good shot to the corner on the 7, an angle to be able to get through to get set up for the 8 ball. I don't know if he can get perfect on it, but like he can get on it with a back cut, and I think that's good enough. It's up to the shooter, of course. Sometimes you feel like you want to be perfect, so he might try to squeeze this in, but oh, no real need to. He might hit them maybe a little bit too hard here. Pretty creative player though, so we'll see. Should still be able to find a way to make something work with his 8 ball. I just don't see what he could do. The back cut to the side is not there. The bank corner is not there, but maybe off the rail, off the 9. Excuse me. No, not much option he had there, so I guess he should be happy with the fact that, you know, he didn't give a ball in hand. But playing against Wally Mclean is always tough because he's a good shooter, so just giving him a shot at the table is like giving him a ball in hand at times. At some point, I'm going to end up stopping the stream. When I do, that's when I'm going to try to address these cameras a little bit better. I tried to get here early, but traffic was just insane, and I didn't really get much sleep. And I wanted to make sure that I did a good job for their event, so I just focused on making sure that I did the best job that I could, and my sleep was out the door. So a bit of a tardy day. My apologies for that, but we are going to get this all going, and hopefully you guys enjoy the coverage throughout the weekend. It should be a lot of great competition. Barry makes the 9 to the corner. Fortunate to run into that ball. He wasn't trying to run into it. He still worked this out. Rob will get the win for his team. That was the last rack of the second round. Manitoba hustle up by 3 now. get it set up here. Yeah, he's got options for the side, corners. This is up to him. Because he's on the rail, he's going to want to play this natural, though. Just wants to make sure he gets off the rail here. Yes, perfect. Makes the shot with some confidence. 6-4, they're down by 2, and we start the third round. Got a matchup between Sean and Steve. They're going to be playing on table 1. Sean Flood wearing the black hat, the gray sweater. Steve Kenyon's wearing the blue shirt right now, racking the table. It's their breaking round. So Sean Descharnes will be playing on table 2, and he's going to be playing against Larry Hunter. That's a juicy one, so we're probably going to keep an eye on that one. I feel like the one on the right is going to be more intense than the battle on the left, but because the two players on the left are pretty evened out, I feel like it'll be an interesting matchup too. So just pay attention to both tables. But I'm going to follow the hard action, which is, Shannon Descharnes, Larry Hunter, 2 prime players, and they're 600 and up, Shannon 700 and up, and Larry not too far behind them. It's going to be good. I promise you, man. Which reminds me, I got to keep doing things here because I'm trying to catch up with the world, man. Second. Gotta get myself connected. The writing's on the wall. They were just playing that song a little while ago. But I gotta get connected, man. That's what I'm doing right now. Power to the people. There might be some lag issues because I'm trying to connect my equipment. If that is the case, then I'll have to disconnect the equipment, but hopefully it won't be an issue. Oh, this is my mic. Turn that down for a second. All right, so I'm just going to do a little tester here, see if everything's in check. Shots fired, let's go. Larry Hunter, a smooth player, doing his thing at the table right now. Never really shows signs of stress or anything like that. He's just always the calm demeanor, Even when he's in trouble, like, it's not many times where I see this guy, like, throw a fit because he got out of position. I don't really see him throw his arms up in the air either. He just kind of figures it out. You got to respect players like that, because they have a good balance, good discipline in their game. Big bank on table number 1. It's going in. That might have been the difference on that rack right there. Nice follow through here from Larry's going to get him onto the 7. 8 ball shouldn't be a problem. And this is an important game because you're playing against Shannon. So you got to take advantage of this. You don't want to get him back on the table. He's a guy that basically you expect to win every game that he plays. So when you're at the table, you're doing your best to make sure that you get that. He'll do good in that one though, and that's gonna, you know, change the game a little bit here. Northside down by 1. And after that big bank, he was not able to get the finish. Looks like he just hung up that 2-ball or that 9-ball. And Sean Flegg gets to work here. He's got a table at home, works on his game. Used to be a really, really good competitive player a few years ago, and then I think he just kind of took some time off, and he's been working on getting back into it. But his progress has been consistent. Oh, except for that mid shot there. Probably because of the commentator's curse. But he's been pretty consistent on the way that he's been going his direction in his game. And a ball in hand should seal the deal on this rack. What can you do, man? What can you do? Gotta take it as it comes. Manitoba hustle. 7-5. I will confirm scores after this round is over, but not yet. All right, so the next batter's up. Breaking side, we got Tim Sinclair on table 2 and Tom LaForney on table 1. Tim is playing against Wally Mclean, and Tom is playing against Gord, which I can't. Oh man, I want to say a last name, but I can't remember his last name right now. Apologize for that, Gord. Like I should know because I played against him last time in one of these tournaments here, and he lit me up, but I can't remember his name for the life of me right now. All right, so I guess we're keeping the action going on table 2 right now because that's where the balls are cleared. And I got to start, speaking of clearing, I got to start clearing my equipment out of the way because people are walking by here. I don't want them to trip on cords or anything like that. Give me a second or a minute. And for those of you that are watching the stream that are sitting here in the building, if you don't have a match, man, you want to come up here and hang on to the mic. I brought my second headset and I brought an extra mic if I need it. But we definitely have a second headset here if you want to get down and just join in. You don't have to, like, you know, be all pro like I do my work. You can just come in, hang out, you know, and check out the scene. Slow introduction. I know there's a lot of you guys out here and a lot of you women out here that are in Manitoba and in Winnipeg that would like to be a part of things, and just maybe it's a little bit intimidating. Maybe you just don't know, like, the proper way of doing it, or, you know, to get comfortable on the mic. But we can work together to create something better here in Manitoba. So just come on down. We show you the ropes. And the only thing that I ask is that, you know, you be respectful and, you know, try to grow with me, not try to grow on your own away from me while you're trying to learn from me, because to me, this is a work of love. So, and that's all I'm looking for, is for people to support that, right? The passion in the game, not what you're trying to do for yourself, because, you know, money and fame are good, but when you're trying to make a difference, it never really matters. It's the difference that matters. That's my perspective anyway. Thank you. Oh, he's got both tables have a little bit of work here. The 7 ball's in a spot where you can, like, almost make it, but you got to get perfect on it. The 6 ball's in a weird spot too. We're talking about table 2 right now, but because the 6 ball is where it is, like, that's going to open up the 8 ball opportunity. So usually when you're going to get into that 6 ball, it's for the finish. I don't know. This table doesn't look like it's going to be the finish that way. He's going to have to find a way to open that up, I think. And all he's really got to work with here is just the one ball and the slight angle that he can try to manipulate from there. The goal here is to get onto the left side of the table so you can try to get into that 7 ball with an angle. Get this up for you guys in time. Probably won't be able to. But, yeah, so technically, like, he just wants to get cue ball to hit here, angle to come here. From there, he wants it to get over here. Like, something around here would be perfect, yeah. Because then you can make this ball here to this corner here, right? And then you got the breakout angle from there to go here. So that's the goal. Base is strong. Oh, he's going to get it, though. It's going to be perfect, man. He found the window. And here you got to be careful, too, because how you hit this 8 ball is going to change the game. So you got to, it's either you hit the 8 ball flush to push the 6 ball out in the open, or you try to avoid it a little bit and just nick the 6. Or you try to move that 15 ball out of the way and just open everything up. Go for a reset. Dangerous to go for a reset, though. Yeah, and he was trying to be smooth and just trying to get onto the ball. So the way he was looking at it, I thought he was trying to break this out, but he was trying to play the perfect angle to get on top of the 6 to make it to the bottom left corner and then have the easy 8. I totally thought he was going to try to go for the breakout there, and I thought that's like the angle that he had was good enough to get into it, but it wasn't good enough to open everything up in a way where you can get a good angle for the next shot. So he was kind of in a tough position there, and he tried to make it work, man, by smooth stroking the cue ball through, but fortunately for him, ran into the stripes, and that created a problem. On table number 1, we have Gord playing right now. He's playing against Tom LaFornia, and he knows he's a tough opponent, so he's doing his best to kind of keep this, collective, try to stay smooth at the table, trying to deal with the pressure, and he's just warming up, right? So first match of the day, even if you sat here for a while and shot 7 balls, it doesn't matter. The difference between practicing and actually playing a match are a little bit different mentally. So usually, like, you're not quite warmed up. It usually takes a couple of racks to get warmed up. Sometimes you don't even find them in the first match, Barry McLean trying to work it out on table 2 right now. Just a 6 ball and 8 ball remaining. Efren Reyes will find something here, but I'm not sure if Barry can do that. We'll see. Good hit will be good enough. He's just going to tie things up a little bit more. That's going to give his opponent a ball in hand, which is going to give him a chance to open that up right away. It may not be as effective, but the goal was to mess up the left side cushion too, which he was able to do that a little bit also. Giving him a little, thank you. He's giving him a little bit of work here to kind of figure this out. And I think, like, even though he kind of wants to open up the 15 ball, the 10 and the 12 and the 14 are the ones where, like, he kind of has to sort of address, though I think he can just play the combo on it. I think if I could just play the combo on it, I probably would and just try to break out the 15 from there. And I wouldn't break it gently because, like, you have more balls at the table that you can work with. Looks like he's going to try to take the approach here to open up the 15. That gives him an escape shot, but he also moved the balls on the left side cushion, which is what exactly Barry was hoping that would happen, that he would change that nice straight combo and make it difficult and form a breakout option instead of that. So now that, or not a breakout option, but a breakout situation. So, and then that's basically what he's done to him here. And now because he moved the 15, the 8 ball, and the 13 ball a little bit tied up also. Yeah, so that's going to bring Barry back to the table. He found himself a chance out of basically a tough position. And I think a lot of it just had to do with the starting point. That's why I would have played the combo on the left because he had the ball in hand. And I don't know if I really would have approached the 15 ball there, but you could have, right? And you would have been left maybe with a combo. But the way I was looking at it is I ran to the 8 and the 6, opened up the 15, then I would have had the 13 available to the side. So that's the way I was looking at my breakout. Breakout on table 1. And it wasn't the greatest, but I believe he still has an opportunity there. Barry still has to work this out because he needs the perfect angle on his 8 ball. It does go to the corner, but you got to be right perfect on it. And the angle that he has supports the position to get onto the 8-ball. All about calculating here and watching the speed. A little bit more pace would have been okay, but he's got a makeable shot. They might want to call a ref on here, but I don't think so because you can see clearly that the 8-ball's ahead. It shouldn't be a problem. And if a ref does get called, it's probably going to be, a good shot. Don made good there on that table. Couple of big shots to get out. Manitoba hustle, doing their thing. They're up by 3. That makes this table a little bit more important now. He's looking at a bit of a carom here. I'm not sure if he really need it. I guess he feels like it's not right, so he's probably going to call me up. Yeah, I'll watch it. All right, so a bit of a lucky break there on table number 2. Tim Sinclair at it. Trying to get the finish. Gets another opportunity here. I felt like he had enough room to make the shot with some spin, so I was surprised that he tried to go off the ball. But, that's the player's decision, right? It's what you're comfortable with, the experience you have, and how you feel about the shot that's in front of you that you're looking at, right? This is Kelsey McLean from Northside Falk right now playing on table number 1. Brother of Wally Mclean, who we're here honoring this weekend. Big bank on table 2, but it's not going to go in. The cue ball, however, found the pocket. Tim Sinclair with a ball in hand, open table this time. Should be good to go now. Opening things up, but watch out for the cue ball. Rob Slater at table number 1 now from Manitoba Hustle. He's got a chance to get his team a little closer to our first round win. They're only 5 points away or 5 wins away from doing so. A little closer to his work here, but shouldn't be a problem on table 2. Had to force the table there a bit, force the shot because he was like so straight. Nice little recovery, Tim. That's going to bring Manitoba Hustle up to 9-5. Dolly Parton is the scorer. And Rob Slater trying to make a 10 here on table number 1. Looks like he's on the solid, so he's decent. I don't think you need to open anything up here and just try to find a shot on the 3, but you want to get back for the 5 ball first. Yeah. Because the 3 ball, like, you know, if you go for that first, it's going to be so much tougher to get onto the 5. But that's what ended up happening here, too much pace. So now he's got to try to make up for it and force this ball a little bit. Just needs to get across to the right. But this is the problem, see, because he had to force it. You can see the mindset was on the shape. And this time around, he had the speed properly. But because he was on a forced angle, he needed to create that extra angle that he didn't have on a tight cut. Forced him to miss the shot. And now we got Kelsey back at the table trying to get his team back into this fight. He's got a good chance to do it, man. Just has to work it out. 8 ball is not necessarily challenging, but getting position there is going to be a little bit more challenging because of the pattern that he's got in front of him. And that one almost didn't go in. So that's what he was trying to do here, is make sure that he got a shot to the side so he can get the angle on a 13 to get back up for the 8 ball. And he wants some angle. It doesn't matter if it's a draw angle or not, but he's got the opposite angle of what he wants. He can maybe 4-stroke this to get it towards the 3, and that might be the best option, but we'll see. Yeah, he 4-stroked it. A little bit of extra power to make sure that he got across, and then ended up leaving him a back cut on this 8 ball. Scratch angle in play here too. Or at least it looks like it to me anyway. So this is the angle. This is the cue ball contact, natural Y. He should be okay. Unless he plays topspin. Oh, he almost did. Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice shot. 9-6. They're on it. Down by 3. Check out that highlight. Nice little cut. Just avoid the scratch. Nice finish, man. So now we move on to the next table here on table number 2. And we have Larry Hunter. Sure, he's playing against maybe Steve Kenyons. And Barry McLean on table number 1. So it's their breaking round. Take a look. So we have Larry against Steve. This is the first game of the 4th round. So they're now getting into the tight areas. This is where the winners could be decided in the 4th round. So Steve Kenyon's playing against Larry Hunter, Larry breaking. And then a monster matchup between Barry McLean and Shannon Ducharme. 2 players that have known each other for a long time. They're about to get reacquainted here on a very important battle. In the batter's box, we have Gord and Kelsey both breaking. Gord's going to be playing against Tim, and Kelsey's going to be playing against Tom. So those are going to be another good couple important matches coming up here. This round is a juicy one, man. It should be anyway. I really don't like the way this table is set up right now. I just feel like it's so huge. But I can't do much about it until I stop my stream anyway. Just so you guys know, I'm usually on the ball. I'm always trying to like do my best, make sure that everything is like proper, lined up, and it looks professional. And so when it's not, like I get worked up about it a little bit. I'm not supposed to be stressing, or so the doctors say anyway. But you know, like I'm a professional by heart. So beautiful shot there on table 2 from Larry. Nice little cut, nice position. He's good to go on this. So he's having a really good performance so far in this matchup. Score doesn't resemble what he's doing at the table every time he's at the table. Not sure what he doesn't like about it. I guess he's got to set up the angle here for the breakout, but I don't know. You got to go down for that free ball too. Which now he's in a tough spot here. Like he's gonna be able to open up that 8 ball, I believe, but does he want to? And then what are you gonna do with that three? So like you might have to make that 7, then make the 3, and then go back up to the 8, which that makes this a lot more challenging. Talking about table 2 at the moment, but I am keeping up with table 1 as well. I feel like even that's like off right now. That too. Yeah, he's kind of tough here on table 2. Like he's gonna jack up too, so he's got to get back for the 3 with some angle to get up for the 8 ball. Didn't quite get to where he wanted to get to, but he's got a shot. He can cut it, he can bank it. That's the only options, and of course he can play a safety. But there's not a lot of room for safety because of the spread on the table. Making a little adjustments. Big shot on table 2. It's a stretch. He made a good effort, but he actually overcut it a little bit and came up short. The only good thing about that, though, is that he's kind of blocked the pocket here on the left side bottom corner. We'll see if it makes a difference or not, but he might have given himself a small chance here. He is playing against Steve Canyons right now, who's a snooker background player, an English billiards background player, and is also an 8 ball player on the bar box. So he's got different experience, different knowledge, variety of combination of different knowledge, and makes him an interesting player to play against and a challenging player to play against because sometimes you feel like you're playing the right shot, but his knowledge breaks him out of that problem that you try to put him in. One thing right now that's kind of helping things is the fact that the first shot didn't go well, so that gives Larry a chance to maybe get back. But that shot here is a good recovery, and now this is where we're going to see the work, man, because he's got to try to figure out this 12 and 15 ball. The one thing that kind of helps here a little bit is the fact that the 8 ball's tied up, so like you could just try to make the 3 ball and play the safe, because it's not by points, right? It's by wins. So like running the table out makes nothing for you. You just got to win it. Got to win the table. That's all. I like this kind of format, VCA format. It's a little bit more entertaining than the point system, I think. I changed things up on table 1. It's a bit of a mess on that table, man. It's 2 good players, so they're going to have these kind of grind out shots. Big shot there from Steve. Going to get behind this 3 ball, though. That was unfortunate. Now he's forced to hit a ball. He's got no choice but to hit a ball. Otherwise, his opponent's going to have a good chance to be able to make the 3 and to get the breakout at the same time. Still going to be a chance even if he hits the ball. But at least he's taking away the ball in hand option, which, you know, at that point, Larry can create whatever angle he wants to get onto the 8 ball. Shannon's going to miss a shot that's not typical there on table number 1. That brings Barry back to the table. He's kind of scratching his head trying to figure it out. It ain't easy, man, that's for sure. Big shot. Needed to get something on the 8 ball, though, and he did not get it. Yeah, this is all spin here, man. You just play whatever you got on the rail and spin your way in. Oh, he's going to do good to hit it. Doesn't turn the table over with a ball in hand, but he will turn the table over. And right now, Manitoba Hustle is just 4 games away from winning this match. Big shot on table number 1 from Barry. Got a breakout option now by making this 2-ball to the corner. That's going to open up the 3 and the 1. So he's done the hard work right now. It's an important rack too, because you're playing against Shannon Ducharme, so he doesn't usually give up losses. You have to punish him whenever you play him if he gives you a chance, and that's what Barry's trying to do here on table 1. Got into trouble earlier with Shave. He's going to get into trouble here as well. Just a little bit too much pace. He focused really good on making sure that the line was clear, that he didn't hit any of the stripes, but he could have maybe tried to run to that 11 ball. It might have helped him out. The fact that he didn't make any of them got the cue ball speed a little bit further than expected, and now he's got to try to find a way to get out. I don't think the bank corner option is there. The bank side is pretty hard to do also. Kick shot is definitely not there unless you try to do like a weird 2 or 3 rail kick shot. So he's put himself in a really bad spot here. This rack could be the difference one. We'll see. Didn't quite see if he made it or not, but he didn't. He made a really good effort though, because the ball was going towards the pocket. Judging by where the 3-ball came, it must have hit the horn and came back down this way. So Shannon should be able to clear out the table now. But I didn't see who won the last game there. I'm gonna have to find out. I missed the game there, or maybe I can look it up here on YouTube real quick. Oh, where's Larry that one? Okay. The Northside down by 2. Larry's done his part to help the team get a little closer here. Wally Mclean had a bit of a chance there that would have made it a 1-game difference, but because he ended up getting out of position, he's turned the table over to Shannon, and Shannon's got a chance to do his thing right now, get his team a little closer. Thanks for the stream, Russ, says Matt. Thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate it. Sad Fiend, what are you doing? How are you? Says, what pool hall is this? And Bud, this is here at SONIX Bar and Grill. And we're in Winnipeg, Manitoba. This is right by Confusion Corner. I want to say it's 241. I got to look up their address. I'm embarrassed that I have to look up their address, but I should know it. I really should. I want to say it's 241 McMillan. That's 423 McMillan. Sorry, 423 McMillan. Apologies to SONIX for that. I should know it. I it's just it's been a crazy time for me right now. So, oh yeah, and I forgot about the bitrate thing. So that's the other thing I got to fix too. The sound. We've been having an issue with sounds. Not on my end, but it's been more of an issue from the commercial end because they always try to make commercials louder than the stream. People have been complaining about it. I've been trying to address it and look into it, so I am going to deal with it. It will get better, I promise. Okay, so Shannon must have finished that table on the other one. That puts him at 10. Your sound has not been clear the last few streams, says my wife. Yeah, so I don't know exactly how to figure it out, but I'm trying to work on it, man. Oh, I see. Okay. Appreciate it. Thank you for looking out. I do try to keep like my wife says maybe the mic is too close to my mouth, but I think it has a little bit of everything to do here. So let me just fix this up. Bring this up, bring this up, bring this down. So now that should fix my sound a little bit better, I believe, right? Does that sound better to you guys? I try not to leave it too loud because I don't want to deal with the copyright stuff. So I try to make the mic come closer to me and try to whisper so I don't interrupt with the players. And hopefully this sounds better now. Buddy in blue tip, the opponent's ball with his cube before the black. Ooh, I didn't see that. Steven 4356 said, did you get to eat this time? I haven't ate yet, but I'm about to go order my food. I gotta take my blood pills right now for my blood disorder, and I'm gonna order my food because my sugars go up, so I can't eat right away. I gotta actually wait a couple hours after I take those pills to eat something just so I can balance my sugars. I'm in a weird little thing right now with the doctors, man. They gave me pills that bring up my sugars, but they also gave me pills that bring down my sugars. So like I'm like high and low. It's been a bit of an adventure so far trying to adjust, but I'm doing my best. Darcy Gilks, how you doing, bro? Says lots of Manitoba pool legends playing this match. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, this is like an incredible match. You may not realize that yet, but it truly is, man. It's an incredible match. Let's go to Facebook and catch up with people. You sound a little muffled. I heard that. I felt it and I heard it. I wonder if my other mic might be better. I'm going to switch mics, all right? We'll see if that helps. It might make it better. You guys will let me know, all right? And I mean, since then, I fixed it, so it might be better by now. Watching from Baldwin, Mississippi, Diane and Jerry McCreary, welcome to the stream. David Wilson says, share to all pool groups. Appreciate that more than ever, man. Wow, nice shot on that one, says Waylon Duchesne. Then the Jinx. Yeah, that's me, man. I do that. Good to see Barry out to play. Yeah, man, for sure. I love watching Barry McLean play. Who's all on Manitoba Hustle? Give me a second. I'll get back to you on that. Ford Anderson, that was the last one. I couldn't remember it. I just didn't want to hack it. I'm good at hacking stuff like that. Scratchy audio. Okay, we got it. Nice shot. Let's go, McLean's. Good to see you back, Rod. Glad to see you're doing better. I'm not really doing better, but like there was an option. Either I stay in the hospital on that bed or I just try to do something in life while I'm waiting to figure this out. So like the more time that I spend on the bed, the more stress I feel. I'm not supposed to be in stressful situations. So I decided to go back to doing pool tournaments. Oh my God, I just talking about it, man. All right, so I'm going to switch to mic. Give me a second, see if it works. All right, so this one might be better. I don't know, man. They're both the same brand, but they're different models. So it might, I don't know, it might help, it might not. We'll see. It definitely sounds like it's a little bit better already, but turn this up and we'll see. Feel like I'm getting ready to like perform here, man. I'm not sure if I want to perform yet. All right, so let's do sound check. How's the sound now? Switch mics, adjusted a couple of settings. Is it better or is it worse? And I lost track of the scores here, so I'm gonna have to go back and well, I guess I'll wait till this rack is over. I'll go find out what the score is because they're pretty close to finishing it right now. I'm hoping the sound sounds better. I did make the effort here. Two ball hits the horn on table 2, comes off the cushion. Table's turned over to Rob Slater, who's going to have a chance to get this game for his team. Tom LaFornia doing his part as well. He's only 2 balls away from making it 11-7. But the score could be different because I lost track of one game. It could be 11-8. It could be 12-7. That's that rack there. So I'm going to go find out what the score is right now. I'll be right back. Yeah, so the score is 12-7. Manitoba also needs one more win. And they're at the table right now on table 2, so that could be the match. Rob Slater with a chance to deliver. And I'm going to go check the comments, see if you guys are letting me know about the sound. Nothing yet. You guys got to help me out here because I can't hear it, so I have no idea if I sound good or not. And I'm not trying to sound good, but okay, so my wife says better. Thank you. Appreciate it. 10-8, I think. Darwin says, no, the score is 12-7. I checked. Pat Dignall says, played there a couple of weeks ago. Great venue. Pat Karen from Demont, Ontario. Yeah, they do pretty good here, and they treat people pretty good, too. The food is top-notch also. The location can be confusing if you're not from Winnipeg because it's, it's Confusion Corner where they're at. But, yeah, it's pretty good. So I might have to retire my microphone over there and maybe buy another one now. That's the one thing about like this industry is that you go through a lot of equipment, man, especially headsets. A little bit of bang out, and that's all it does, and that's all you really need for it to be all distorted and bad. All right, so, well, table 2 is still the deciding table at the moment. Table 1 is a fight back, and if they can get that table in before this one's over, it might put some pressure on that table, but right now, with only 3 strikes remaining, Rob Slater's looking pretty good to deliver this finish. Or so I think. Makes the first of the 3. Couple of different options, so he's got to figure this out. But the 9 ball is where he's got to address, and then the shot on the 15 ball is kind of funny because if you get below it, you're perfect, right? Because then you just fall off for the 8 ball. But if you get above the 15, now you got to play shape. Yeah, so that's what he did. Try to get below it. Forced the shot perfectly, man. He's on it. That was a good shot. Makes that finish easy. That's for the match. He'll finish it for his team. 13-7, the final score. We'll stop the clock. We're going to get a match going right away, so you'll have a couple of seconds, but not a lot of time. We'll switch over to this angle while we're waiting, letting people warm up and all that. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That was a good little battle. See if I got it. We're going to have to watch it from the beginning. It's on table 2 on the right side, but you can see there the finish, perfect position. Here comes the replay again. 4-stroke to absolutely pop that cue ball to make it happen, man. Perfect, perfect finish. All right, so the next teams are getting ready to get into action. People are going to be warming up. So I do have this set up for like the big screen, which like when we get down to one table, for example, I'm probably going to use this big picture, but whenever they're playing, we're always going to use a split screen. Just because people like it that way. Personally, I like the picture-in-picture, but we're not going to do it this time around. We're just going to go split screen and then the big picture like this. So, and for here, we have the second camera set up also. So, like, table 2 is right here. You'll know this is table 2 because it's on the right side. It's right by the stage. Table 1, no stager on it. And you can see the right side table right beside there. So, Usually here I will put like table 1 or table 2, but I don't think I'm gonna do it. Maybe I will. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, so we got angles, we got cameras going, and then tonight, like I'm probably not gonna be able to set up my other cameras, but tomorrow I will set up my other cameras, so we'll have backside angles or side angles. I think I'm gonna go with backside angles, and we'll have extra coverage for you guys for sure. Should be good. The main thing right now was the sound, and I feel like the sound is better right now. I'm not sure if it is. My wife says it is, but she loves me, so I'm not sure. Harwood says sound is good. All right. Chase says sound is good. Right on, man. Sound fine here. All right. Right on. Right on. So we found the solve, man. Just don't put the microphone in your mouth. I gotta grab my pills, man, because I gotta take. Doctor says I gotta take care of myself. So give me a second here. I'm gonna grab my pills. I'm gonna pop them back real quick, and yeah, I'll be right back. Oh yeah. No, I don't know. I've been doing troubleshooting the whole time, man. I've just finally got it all solved. Yeah. Okay. So I gotta figure out what team this is. Team anybody. So before, I gotta look at this from here. So all right, so just bear with me. This match is gonna start right away. I just gotta find the bracket here to figure out who's playing against who. It's gonna be a nice matchup too. You guys are getting fed some really good matches here. I have no control over who plays on the table, but so far they're doing an amazing job. Oh, and I didn't take my pills yet. I gotta do that too. That was the only thing I was trying to do, and I forgot already. It's gonna take me a second here to find it. Anybody against Arden's team? Got it. This will be a nice juicy match too, man. I believe these guys are gonna be evened up. We'll reset the clock while we're waiting. Match is scheduled, I believe, for 10 minutes from now. Yeah, 15 minutes. So they're going to start in 15 minutes. That's going to give me time to get my my meds in. Wonder if I can share this from here. Copy link. Trying to put it up for you guys on the brackets or on the stream, I mean. So this is the bracket. Gonna put it on YouTube also. I actually didn't like this microphone that I'm using right now because I thought it wasn't a good quality one, even though they're the same brand, but the other one was way more expensive, man. Like we're talking way more expensive. All right, so there's the bracket on YouTube and on Facebook. Bruce Jensen, how you doing, brother? Says hello, Rod. Welcome to the stream, man. It's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be a really good match. I'm telling you right now. Whatever you're gonna do, if you want to go get a smoke, have something to eat real quick. You have about 10 minutes before we start. But I'm gonna keep this one going. I have the first two rounds, and I think they're gonna do the quarterfinals also today. If they do the quarterfinals, then that's the way I'm gonna go. But if they only have these two matches, and then there's still more matches from the second round, then I'm just gonna stop the stream, come back with another one. We'll switch it up here a little bit. We'll watch each player warm up. Here's Sean Monkman warming up for his match as well. Two top players here from Team Anybody. See their warm-up routines here. Sean is just working on his stroke, making sure that he gets a nice straight line going, gets his rhythm, you know, staying down the shot, working each angle, the draw, the forward, the stop. And then we got Junior on the other table. He's working on, not sure what he was working on, but we didn't see it anyway, so it's okay. Looks like he's just warming up, shooting some racks. Different ways to approach, right? Like, I think that like the shooting the racks thing kind of helps some players, but the way that Sean's doing it here, that's the way that I normally do it. Just work on my shot, my stroke, and make sure that I'm feeling comfortable at the table, which that's what he's doing at the moment. A lot of juice on it too, making sure that it's straight and steady. So now Junior switched tables, and now he's working on his stroke. That's the way he normally works his game too, trying to find the stroke, trying to find the rhythm. All the top players do the same thing, man. Then after that, it's all mentality, which comes with experience, and these guys have tons of experience. Dennis Baptiste warming up on this table right now. Another up-and-coming player. A lot of promise, man. He had some really good shots last year also. So while we're waiting, what I'm going to do, because we still got like 7 minutes, so I'll put this up real quick. These are the highlights from last year. And it was, honestly, there were so many good shots. You're going to see so much more of this throughout this weekend, but here's a preview, basically what to expect. Some big shots, some really interesting outcomes.
What a shot. I think he missed the ball. No, he made the shot. Oh, he's going to make a nice shot. Beautiful shot, Sean. Huge shot from Corey. Nice little Marseille. Oh, what a shot from Tom. Oh, and he's going to make the shot. Oh, he's going to do an awesome job of getting that ball out. Oh, wow. Oh, he's going to make the e-ball. Oh.
Sorry, so there's a couple of things. I wanted you guys to see this, but there's a couple of things, because usually when I have these set up, I have them set up in a way they're like slow motion replays. So therefore the sound probably came all distorted on this too. I didn't like the way it started, and so we're going to start it again. This is the proper speed, and yeah, just enjoy the highlights. These are, I don't even know how many highlights, but there was some really good ones here. And I'm going to try to get another one set up for tomorrow, but we'll see. Yeah, big stroke shot required there on table one, man. Knew it. Oh, look at the cut on table one. What a shot. I think he missed the ball. No, he made the shot. Oh, he's going to make a nice shot. Beautiful shot, Sean. Huge shot from Corey. Nice little Marseille. Oh, what a shot from Tom. Oh, and he's going to make the shot. Oh, he's going to do an awesome job of getting that ball out. Oh, wow. Oh, he's going to make the 8-ball. Oh. And he's going to make a beautiful shot. Big shot on table two, and Junior's going to come up huge on it. Nice shot, Kendall. No, you're right. Yeah. Oh man, nice shot. Oh, nice little shot, Dennis. My challengers. The A side winners are Dennis's team, and Mike Patorch made a nice shot on that team. Oh, what a shot from the Chief. Yeah, so that was the highlight. I thought it was a pretty good one, man. There's a lot of good action in that one. And Arden's team is now here. They're just warming up at the moment. These are the guys that are at both tables. We got my good friend. Hang on. Did I do that? I did do that. Got my good friend Elmer right now on the table. He's sitting on table 2 warming up. Table number 1, we have Jonathan Campbell warming up. These guys haven't done their lineups yet, so we're going to get their lineups once it's done. And then from there, we're going to get this action going, man. They're on the clock right now because the match starts at 8 o'clock. So I'm sure they're working on that lineup, both lineups. And these guys they don't have no need to sit there and warm up, man. They're ready to go. So the action's going to get going right away, too. Good luck to both teams. I hope you guys enjoy this matchup. It's going to be an amazing matchup, man. And I know I keep saying it, man, but I'm telling you, it's going to be an amazing matchup. Now we have a vision of both tables while they're warming up. I got to go and get some more water. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, so while we're waiting for this match to get started, they're just doing the lineups still. They're almost done. They're going to get going right away. In the meantime, though, we'll just do a couple of things here. Let's see. What do I got? Go to this one here. We'll go to the single camera angle. If you're in the market for a new vehicle and you're looking for somebody reliable that you can get to know and have a good relationship with when it comes to having a good car dealer or sales consultant, look no further than Ellison Duque Jr. He's located here in Winnipeg, Manitoba at Birchwood Honda West, 3965 Portage Avenue, unit number 75. He'll take care of you guys. Good guy. Lots of good deals going on all the time. I know that, with the terrorist thing, it's been tough for people to buy vehicles, but I'm telling you, finding somebody good that you can rely on when you're looking for one, it's important. And this guy is one of the best ones out there. All right, so it looks like these guys are about to get started, I think. We also have next weekend is the 10th annual 8-ball pool tournament for the Swan Lake First Nation. I'll be there starting Friday, covering it till Sunday. It's going to be fun. Team events, singles, ladies, open division, and juniors. And the teams is 4-player teams with must have a female player on the team. So it makes it really fun. All right, so it looks like these guys just started here, and I'm gonna go get a picture of the bracket or the score sheet. I can't even think what I'm talking about. Score sheet. They're not done though because it's not copy and paste. You have to literally transfer it paper to paper, written every name down over again. So they're having to do that right now. Got Ralph Francis here on table number 2. He's playing for Arden's team. Table number 1, we have a matchup between Sean and I'm not sure who, but I think he's playing against Arden. And yeah, he's from Team Anybody, Sean. It's a good shot there to the corner. Got a pretty decent table here. It just has to be a little finesse, and that's the way he's playing it right now on table 1. Ralph working the table out here, number 2 for Arden's team. He's got the 1 ball by the side, the 4 ball by the corner, and then the 8 ball is right by the 4. So just has to get a shot on the 1 ball to go off table, or take that 4 ball and then use the 1 ball for the finish instead. But the 2 ball, he's on it right now, and it's a decent angle, so that's what he's looking at. I don't think he can get to the 4 from right now where he's at, so he's going to have to set up for that 1 ball. It's not bad. If he would have got position on the 4 ball, he would have been ideal. He kind of has it, but oh, he's got the 7 ball over the pocket there too, so that's what he was shaping up for. So here, I don't know. Maybe I would have taken, maybe I would have taken the 1 ball here instead because of that 7 and 4. That's going to be a foul though, and Jonathan Campbell's going to get a chance at the table here from Team Anybody. So Team Anybody on both tables right now in a race to 13. Oh, we got to start the clock. Yo, pay attention, man. Somebody fire this guy. All right, so Sean's at the table on table 1 right now from Team Anybody, Sean Monkman, and he's trying to figure out a finish here. In an ideal world, every position would be perfect and every angle would be right on point.
But sometimes it just doesn't work that way, and that's what drives players like him mad because he try to make up for it. And he's gonna do that here with a jump shot. The skill coming through to save the day. Makes the shot. It was a beauty. He's got the other shot to the side now, and that just simplifies the table 100% because he didn't have to do too much. I mean, it was a lot with the jump shot, but he didn't actually have to do a lot of extras. Just had to get over the ball and make it. Looking for a good angle here to get set up for the finish on the 13 ball. I believe it's maybe tied up to the 4 ball. I can't quite tell, but it looks like it is. If it is, he's going to have to run into it. If it isn't, he's just got to play shape. It's not. Otherwise, he would have played with more pace. Love the way this guy plays. Always calm, cool, and collective. Just relies on his skill and his knowledge. He's been in some challenging situations over time, man. So like he's had to deal with um, emotional pressure and the experience that you get in those mental battles. Makes him a dangerous player all the time. Makes Staple to the corner and clears that one. Game anybody taking the first game in a race to 13. Table 1. Nice little jump shot on the left. Perfect execution. Johnson making the shot to the corner here and is almost on the clear. This 9 and 13 are the biggest challenges, but he's got an angle to get over there right now and maybe try to get on it. If he can make the 7 ball along the way, that would be even better, but he just wants to get near the 7 ball here. He can open things up instead, and yeah, that's going to work, I think. I believe the 9 ball goes now. I don't think you want to play it as a combo, though. You're going to have to play it clean, and I think you have no choice but to play the combo, but we'll see. Oh, and Junior's going to miss the shot to the side. Ralph with a chance to get this rack done now. Gonna get onto the shape for the 4. He's just wanted a little bit of angle to be able to get onto the 8 ball, and he might be straighter than he wanted, but I think he can still manage it here. He should be able to manage it here, just with a little bit of spin. Yeah, just like that, nice and simple. It's just to tap the match at 1. Makes the 8 ball and ties it up at 1. I'm gonna go get that roster. I'll be right back. All right, so Junior back to the table on table 1 now. And looks like we got Elmer playing against Dennis Baptiste on table 2. Just trying to get this all set up here. All right, so it is 1-1 right now. These are games 3 and 4. So we have Junior who's playing against, says Terry Daniels, and Dennis Baptiste against Elmer de Guzman. In the batter's box is Chris Wall and the Chief Purnell. Check up on comments too. I should have been doing that while we were waiting in between, but you know, all over the place. Yes, I gotta pin this bracket too. There's the bracket on Facebook. Zippy says Junior, Senior, and Sean on the same team will be tough to beat. Yeah, they're always tough competitors for sure, man. Junior makes the work on that one to take the lead. Anybody's up 2-1. Now here comes Chief McLean. He's going to be breaking the last one to break in the first round for Team Anybody. Jesse Darnell on Facebook says, anyone have any leads on a 7-foot bar box for sale? Are you in Winnipeg or Manitoba? We can get you something, man. If you're looking on a budget, then we can try to figure that out too. But yeah, there's always something available if you're in Winnipeg, Manitoba, man. Chris Mason, how you doing, brother? Says, good to see you. You're doing better, Rod. Yeah, honestly, like they wanted me to like not be in a stressful environment no more, and I was just stressing over being there. So I said to him, like, look, man, like I just want to get back to living life. I don't want to like be here thinking about like if I'm gonna get back to life because that's more stressful than being out there and living it, right? I said, no, as long as I'm able to do my thing, get out there and like, you know, like take care of myself and all that, like I'm good with it, man. Just I'll do my efforts, you know. So I kind of more or less forced my doctor to like, you know, look at it on the bright side, like we need to get this guy living again type thing. And I think it's been good. I don't know. I feel in good spirits anyway. And I'm happy to be around pool because it's the one thing that just I love, man. I love with all my heart. So being around pool and competition to me is it's a treat. So definitely, I know, like I said, when I run tournaments, it's a stressful environment, but when I stream, usually not. So like when they said to me like you can't be around stressful environments and you can't like overexert, I said yeah, I'm gonna go and run some pool tournaments. That's gonna help. See, I love what I do though. So like sometimes I do have to stress, and usually it's not stress over me. It's usually stress with people that are complaining or arguing about something that they didn't like on the format or whatever. They met a sandbagger and they're not happy about it. I get it, man. Like it's supposed to be a really stressful situation, but I understand pool for what it is, especially when it comes to mentality. So um, most of the times I can forgive and understand, and I try not to make it be too much of a stress on me. But trust me, man, over the last little while, I've been getting bitched at a lot, so it's been a little bit overwhelming. I was a little bit scared to come back, man, but I wouldn't miss this event for the life of me. I didn't want to miss the Andrew Thomas Memorial either, but I was in the hospital. There's nothing I could have done. I tried to get out, man. I didn't even want to go into the hospital that night before, but I got a call like at 4 in the morning, 2:30 in the morning, something like that. They called me a bunch of times from a 1-800 number. And I was like, what? So I answered it because I found it like if they call me once, I figured it's a prank call. But they called me like 4 or 5 times. So then after the last ring, I was like, you know what? I got to answer. And it was the hematology lab, they were telling me that, hey man, your numbers are really bad. You gotta check into any emergency room that you can. So I had no choice but to choose my health over being there for my friend's memorial, and it hurt me. It broke my heart. But I understood that like if I didn't take care of myself, then maybe we'd be celebrating memorials together, and nobody wanted that. My family didn't want that, so I took care of myself, and this is where I am now. So not in the clear, but I'm happy to be here, and I have a positive mindset, and I'm doing everything in my power to overcome my problem, my health problem. Just happy to be back in the scene though, man. Like now the next step is for me to get my cue and start playing, but that'll probably take another week or two before I can get into that position. We'll see. I'm trying to play for league already on Tuesday, man. I'm diehard, bro. Bruce Willis has nothing on me. And by the way, I appreciate everybody that supported me throughout my time. There's a lot of people that messaged me, a lot of people that called me while I was in the hospital, and a lot of people commenting on the Facebook post. Which the main reason I put the Facebook post up was because I wanted everybody to understand like it was a situation that I was out of my hands, that I could not be there for the Andrew Thomas Memorial, even though I wanted to be there with all my heart. I wanted everyone to understand that this was one of those weird situations where like I had to deal with this. But usually I try to be pretty private about things like that because I don't know, it's just like who cares? In the end, most people don't care, right? But you guys show me the opposite. You guys show me that everybody does care, and I appreciate every one of you guys that took the time to message me or call me, and especially those that took the time to even interact on Facebook and just let me know that your prayers are with me, man. It made a huge difference. So the safety battle is on here, and that was a nice little reply from Dennis on table 2. Elmer's got a bit of a head scratcher here. Doesn't really want to make the shot, but he's got to play a smart shot because otherwise his opponent's going to have a chance to get out. So this puts him in a tough spot. Not bad. Good decision there. He's taking away most of the table. Forcing him to deal with the 1 ball. I guess he can sort of hit the nickel side of that 6 ball, but you don't really want to do that. Yeah, just a simple shot. I actually would have hit it a little bit lighter and just try to get the cue ball just to the rail above the 1 ball, but he's giving him a breakout angle here, sort of. He's got enough to be able to force the cue ball down, but I'm not sure if you want to break it out. Yeah, you might just be best to stun down for that shot to the corner. It's a little bit of perfection, man, but at the same time, it's a good way to see where your game is at. And that's another option too, try to get below it. I don't mind that one also, but it is a little bit harder because you have to play 2 rails to get below a side cushion to side cushion. It is a little bit more natural though than stunning down. And he's played this different than I thought he was going to play it. See what he can figure out here now. It's going to be forced into a bank or a safety again, and this safety here has to be like right on point. Otherwise, he's going to turn the table over for a loss. So definitely going to have to make an important decision here. Yeah, I went for the big bank. Plus, he was trying to play for the shape, which he would have had. He would have been close to it, even if he had made it. It wouldn't have been much more of a change. Although then again, he might have ran to a ball differently or missed the ball, so that could have changed it. But I feel like it would have been close to the same outcome. Now that's with a really good chance here. He just has to figure it out. Uh-oh. Oh, almost lost it there. Chief Cornell McLean making the shot to the corner on table 1. He's got a little bit of work still on the table, but he's got a good position to get going with. Dennis will make the 6 ball like he was supposed to. He's on to the 1. Just has to make this and get shape on the 8 ball on table 2 for to be able to get his team on the board again. Chief plays the combo to the corner looking for an option to get out. He finds a shot to the side pocket on table 1. Dennis is going to miss the 1 ball on table 2, speaking of the 1, and that's going to turn the table over to Elmer, who's got a pretty straightforward finish here with the 11 ball and the 8 ball. He's going to tab the match at 2. Chief went with the corner instead, and he's opened up the table in a safe way for himself. Left a little bit of a puzzle for his opponent, so he should get back to the table here. I think maybe if he took the side pocket shot, it might have been riskier, so that's why he went the way that he went. Yeah, Elmer's gonna finish that table for sure. 2-2. Nice little battle here in the second match of the night. Kurt Craig, how you doing? Greg Herkert, welcome to the stream. Facebook people. I get to see who's all in the room now because I'm in it. Keith Yowzer says, listen to your doctor. Take it easy. Choose health over pool. Your health and family comes first. Oh, they do. And so, like, I'm one of the things, Keith Yowzer, is that I have to just keep track of my numbers, right? Like my blood counts. I have to watch my diet, and I got to take my pills. And the number 4 and 5 are like not to stress and to not put myself in like strenuous situations like heavy lifting or around things that can cut me and that kind of stuff. So I've done my part as far as like doing my numbers. I'm checking out on my blood work. I've done my blood work for them like they want me to, and I'm gonna keep doing it like they want me to. I've addressed the eating habits, so to change my eating habits and drinking habits, because I fell off the wagon a couple of years ago, and when I went out to Las Vegas for the ACS Nationals, I started eating pizza and drinking pop and having bad food. And when I came back to Canada, like it just kind of stuck with me. You know, diabetics are funny like that because we feel like we're safe, so we just go along with it, and a lot of times we're really not. But I am diabetic, so a little bit of everything kind of going together brought me into this health situation that I'm in right now. But I am doing everything in my power to get better. I'm making the effort. The only things that I haven't been able to do quite yet is the rest, because as soon as I got out, I had to work for the job that I had to do yesterday. And then as soon as I came back from that job last night, I had to work for this job because I didn't get a chance to prepare for all of it. The time that I had put aside for me to get it finished, that was the time that I spent in the hospital. So I had to make up for it. And both the events that I worked yesterday and the event this weekend were important to me. So I wanted to make sure that I was able to be there if I was allowed to by the doctors. And they gave me the conditions. I listened. I'm doing my best. And I think it's going to be okay. I'm not quite out of the woods, but, you know, with time I will be. And with my efforts, of course, which I'm putting every effort, man, because I want to get back to the table. I want to get back to enjoying life, and not necessarily with the food and the bad habits, but just to enjoy life altogether with my family and the people around me, the pool players in the community. And I'm just happy to be here right now. Honestly, this is probably the best medicine, man. So even though I'm supposed to like kind of take it easy, relax, and not be around stress and rest, being around pool is it's something that just truly fills my heart with happiness. So they say that when you try to fight things, you want to be in a good mental headset or state of mind. And that's where I'm at right now. I'm in a good positive state of mind because I love pool. And I'm in my environment, man. And my mic is working better. So yeah, I'm on a roll, baby. All right. I don't want to distract these guys, so I got to focus a little bit more on this game. I appreciate you and your words, Keith Yowzer, man. You're on the ball for sure, man. And I think about you and your opinion and your comments and your support. And I understand that just like you're there for me, I have to be there for you by doing my best to overcome the obstacles in front of me and taking care of myself the way that you suggested I should. And I am doing it. I swear to God, for everybody that was out there that supported me, that messaged me when I was down, trust me, I'm doing my best. And so is the Chief right now. Chief is getting the win under his belt over there. Takes the lead for Team Anybody. It's 3-2. On table number 2, speaking of 2, we got Sean Monkman right now playing at the table against Ralph Francis. Ralph is in a little bit of trouble here because Sean's at the table. But even if he wasn't, he'd still be in trouble because you're playing against one of the best players in Manitoba at the moment. Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm doing everything in my power to get back on track. I promise. I won't let you guys down. This is important. The journey, the streaming, the running tournaments, the teaching people, the coaching, you know, one-on-ones, and just taking pool under my wing as best as I can throughout my journey. That's a lifetime journey, man. I'm committed to that. So trust me, I'm putting every effort to get back in. What I need from you guys more than anything, though, is I just need your support. I need to understand that you guys, you know, love what I do in a sense by just liking the stream, sharing the stream. When I go out to these events, like these special ones, you know, just like and share the streams because this was what helps other people that hire me to understand that you guys truly appreciate me being here doing the work that I do. And that helps me to be able to get out there. It gives me opportunities, financial opportunities as well, which all kind of helps to like removing a lot of that stress, right? If you're financially stable and mentally stable and health wise you're stable, you're good to go, man, right? So that's the kind of way that you guys can support me for sure. I know everybody's been there because of the comments and everything that you guys did for me for Facebook. I truly love you guys for that, man. I'm a human first and everything else after, and seeing the response from everyone, I truly appreciate every one of you guys. But just know we're all on the same page, man. The battle is on, and Roddy Arriagada is going to overcome this problem. If not, I'll go swinging, eating some wonton soup, like Keith Yalzer says, or chicken congee soup. I never had the chicken congee soup. I have no idea what it is. It's great for an elder gentleman. Lots of tofu and veggies. Great diet for a diabetic. I'm not big on tofu, man, but I don't know. Maybe I'll try it. They say it's like a natural taste. It doesn't really have much of a taste. Keep up your effort. Oh, I definitely will, man. I definitely will. The battle is on, like I said. Like the was it Rolling Stones? No, I think it was Trooper that sang that song. We're here for a good time, not a long time. Yeah, I think it was Trooper. But while you're here, you know, just live life and try to do the best that you can to keep that going and make a difference while you go along. And that's where I'm at, man. I just want to make the difference while I can. And yeah, let's just get back to this game because I get carried away sometimes. I just wanted to say thank you and I appreciate you guys being there for me and the concern. And I'm just happy to get back to streaming and back to being around the biggest passion of my life, which is pool. I mean, the biggest passion of my life is my family and life itself. But outside of those, which is normal for everybody, it's always been pool. Oh, a little bounce off the horn on table one. It's going to work out decent, though. He was trying to play it down to get around, and he would have maybe collided against a few balls along the way, but it's actually worked out decent for him. Still in a tough situation, though. But he can make a couple of shots. He got options to open up the table also. John Munkman attempting a shot on the 12 ball on table two. Came up short. And that brings Ralph Francis to the table. He's talking to the Chief Cornell McLean. They're trying their best to honor their son, Wally Mclean, and brother. All the teams that are representing Wally are doing every effort to represent him well. They're doing a great job here with this event also. They're raising money for mental awareness, mental health awareness, which is really important, I think. We don't talk enough about it, and there's not enough people out there trying to make a difference with it. So when you have organizations and people like the McLean family here doing their part to try to build up these organizations by building up money for them so they can do their work, I think it's an important thing, and it's going to be a difference maker. Maybe not necessarily for me directly or somebody I know directly, but it will make a difference for somebody that really needs it. And to me, that's important, even if I don't know who you are. Big shot. Terry's going to go too far on that though on table one. And well, he's going to have to figure something out here now. Francis trying to work the table on table two, but he's feeling a little bit off, man. There's a lot of body movement on that one. A lot of body movement on it. And that's just the intensity of playing against a player like Sean. You feel like you have to make these shots because if you don't, he's going to punish you. And usually it does because you did miss. Ironically enough, what you vision is what you create, right? He makes the first one, and he's got to get onto the 8 ball, but he's in a bit of a jam here. Not much he can do with this 8 ball. The pocket's not available. Bag shot's not available. Kick shot's not available. Only one kick shot I can see is off the top rail with some reverse spin coming back down to the bottom left corner, but pretty tough to do, man. You basically have to masse around the one ball for that, and just masseing around the one ball takes away all the energy from the cue ball. So by the time it hits that rail, like it's just not going to react the way that you want it to react. It'll give you maybe like half the speed on the 8 ball on the kick shot. So then you're thinking you got to masse with more power, but now the masse bends more, and you got to adjust more, and now you're playing into the 7 more. So yeah, he's in a tough position here on table 2. Left side kick is not available either because of the side pocket. So he's kind of really stuck here, man. 2-0 position is blocked by the 6 ball also. But I believe he can maybe just roll around to hit the 8 ball, so maybe a safety shot will come into play here. Oh, he almost made it. Good effort, man. He tried to like masse and cheat the shot a little bit, and he almost got the perfect cheating point, but he came up short. And now he's put a little bit extra pressure here on Ralph because he's got a shot, but he's got to deal with a long shot. Doesn't have anything that's necessarily easy unless he's got the 4 ball. That could be a good starting point. Yeah, he's got the 4 ball, so he's okay. He might have to play for the 7-5 combo here just because the 5 is so close to the pocket. He might have been thinking side pocket, but I think he'll go for the combo. He's going 1-5. No, he's going straight 5. That's going to push the 7 ball out, but it does not help. It's made the 7 ball worse. However, it does maybe provide a little bit of a shelter on the 8 ball, depending on what happens on the next 2 shots if he ends up coming up short. Makes the first shot there, and he's got one more with a bit of angle to work with. Jonathan Campbell Jr. with a huge shot in the corner on table 1. Gets him out on the 8 ball too. That was huge. They'll take it. 4-2. Oh wait, I gotta go back. He's on the 8 ball. It's a makeable shot, but still, like you just want to see it done. All right. So here's a nice cut from Jonathan on the left side. Perfect weight. Got the 8 ball opened up. Gets onto the 8 ball too. A little bounce off the horn to help out. You need those kind of rolls if you want to do good, man. You just need those kind of rolls. Sean won that one. That makes it 5-2. Anybody starting to get a bit of a lead here? They're up by 3. Did I pin yours? I might have pinned yours. I'm gonna go to YouTube right away too, guys. I did pin yours. I wonder, like, why is this comment pinned? I pinned it, man. I meant to pin the bracket, which is right here. So I'll do that right now. I was wondering why, like, Darwin kept saying sounded good. I was like, okay, man, I got it. Oh, jeez. I don't need entertainment. I am my entertainment. Keith Yells says like, shared, and thanks for the stream and commentary. Try the chicken congee. I'm gonna check it out, man. I'm gonna definitely check it out. I'll take your word on that for sure. I know you never let me down, man. Farrell Laquette, how you doing? Says, let's go, anybody. It says, hi, Rod. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. By the way, if you guys want to really, really support me, YouTube is probably the way to support me the best because I actually make money from YouTube. I don't make money from Facebook. The headquarters or Calgary makes whatever I do on Facebook. They make all that. I get nothing from that. But on YouTube, I do. So when you guys go to YouTube and like the stream on there, it totally supports my work 100%. It helps to be able to create more exposure for the work that I do as well, allowing me to have more opportunities. Way more opportunities that I get on Facebook, because I'm telling you, I don't get opportunities from Facebook either. The jobs that I get from Facebook are usually people that contact me directly, never through the Q Sports Live page. So like, if you guys want to get a hold of me, you have to get a hold of me directly for that. But if you want to support me, the best way to support me is by helping me get that exposure for the work that I try to do. Even though the tables aren't even right now, I'm super upset about it. I'm gonna do my best to have this fixed for tomorrow, and hopefully you guys will enjoy all the competition that's gonna be going along throughout the weekend. It's gonna be great, man. Go Shizzle. All right, let's see where we are here in this lineup and bracket and score sheet. So we have Dennis playing against Chris. So that's the fourth game in the second round. And then we have Arden playing against Chief Cornell, but that hasn't happened yet. So at the moment, it is Elmer and Junior on table number one. Table number one, Elmer and Junior. Elmer at the table. Table number two, Dennis and Chris. And Dennis Baptiste at the table from Team Anybody. Each team has a player at the table at the moment. And by the way, feedback helps too. So if you ever have like some feedback, like sometimes like today, like the sound doesn't sound very good. Those are positive feedbacks because if I don't know this stuff, I'm not checking the sound on my phone when I'm going. I'm just going. But if you guys are listening and oh, that was a nice shot from Elmer. Really nice shot. He's got the 8 ball straight. That was a nice little finish. He needed that. Otherwise, he was going to get punished for sure. Not much that Junior could have done there. It just worked out really nice. 5-3. There's a shot. Table one. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. And to get that ball out of the way was just luck, man. I think that was a 2 ball. A 2 ball was going to block the pocket, but it didn't. It opened it up just perfect for the 8 ball. Things like that you can't do anything about, right? You just have to accept it for what it is, man, and move on. Oh, big overcut. A little bit of pressure. So on table one on the left, we have that matchup between Arden Smoke and Chief Wally Mclean Sr. And Arden's going to get a good break out of this, but he's going to lose the cue ball. So the Chief will get to work on table one, trying to get anybody through to the next match. At the moment, they're up by 2. Sorry. I was about to say they're down, but they're up by 2. BCA rules are a little bit different. So, like, I don't think you can combo with the 8 ball. I think you can combo a solid to a strike for sure. I haven't played BCA rules in quite some time, but what I like about BCA, the format, is that it's always wins, not points. Chris Wickdahl doing his work. I called him Chris Waller. I got to apologize. It's Wickdahl. I know that. I don't know, blurts of brain fog, I guess. He's working it on table 2, though, against Dennis Baptiste. He's got a nice little spread at the table right now. Opens up the 9 ball, which was the only problem, and then, of course, the 8 ball. The 9 ball going to the cushion kind of creates a bit of a situation still, but he can address it now. He's just looking at his options, trying to figure out which is the best route to go. Chief and Arden into a bit of a safety battle, looks like. Oh, he left him the shot. And Arden's going to get good on the 4 ball here on table 1. no real problems at the table. Even the 8 ball, I believe, can be dealt with easily. So you should be good to get out here. It's more or less about holding your nerve and making sure you don't run into trouble like that position. Kind of like what he just did there. That was the only thing you had to watch out for. And now he's kind of in a weird spot because it leaves him like a bank option onto the 5 ball, 7 to the 5. That doesn't really help. The other option, which was the first option he looked at, was to go off the cushion into the 3, make it in the top left corner, but it's not quite there because he's pointing more towards the side pocket. So if he was to try something like that, like he has to match say to get that angle to change. He's just gonna go for a hit, just a hit. That almost worked out actually. It almost could have gone in. And that was a good shot. He's left Chief in some trouble. Chief will make the first shot though, and his biggest concern is the one that's sitting above the 8 ball right now. But it does go to the top left corner. We've got to figure it out here. Got an angle to get on top of this 14. Looks like he's going to get shaped up perfect for the corner. He's got to be careful here on not moving the 8 ball. Because if you push it closer to the 3, it'll be tough for him to get out on table 1. He tried to push it right to the cushion, but came up short, so that means he's going to have to come up with some trickery here to be able to get out. The shot on the stripe to the corner gives him a little bit of draw position, but he's going to run into that 5 ball, and that 5 ball is going to kill that. So then he's going to be stuck with a kick shot, I think. I don't think he's going to have a bank. He'll have a kick shot. I don't think you can avoid it even if you try to 4-stroke it. Yeah, he decides not to really mess with it too much. And it looks like he's going to have to work out a safety here maybe, or go for a big back cut. Oh, what a shot, man. What a shot. Wow, the Chief came up with the craziest shot last year, and he's come up with a crazier one this year. Wow. Look at this, man. Just closed his eyes, said, I'm just going to call it in there. Bam, it goes in. What a beauty. Highlight of the day right there, man. Made up for that rough start on the first match, or the first rack, because he was feeling rough, man. He missed a couple of easy shots, and he slowly kind of warmed up, man. But that was nice, man. Let's check it out again. That was nice. Back against the wall, man. No option. He just plays a beautiful, beautiful cannon shot. Wow. Take my money, man. It's all yours right there. That was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I lost track who won that game there, so let me check that out real quick. I don't know. My YouTube's being funny, man. All right, so I'll just have to go up there and check it out. I'll be right back. It's good to check the scores anyway because they're starting the 3rd round now. All right, so they got 7-3. I had the wrong score there by a couple. Seven three for team anybody. It's a race to 13 for these teams, so it's just about wins, not about points, man. But you know, even when you play wins, sometimes it feels like it's a little less stressful, but it can actually be a little bit more stressful because the wins, as the match goes on, become a little bit more precious and more important. So they add a different kind of pressure to your game. But I'm telling you, that point system like VNEA, that's a pretty stressful one, man, because you're usually trying to make sure that you don't get hurt by the points, and so that adds another stress factor to your game when you're playing. I enjoy BCA rules, so I just haven't played them in a long time. But I like that win system versus the point system. But when I'm playing in the playoffs, man, for VNEA, for active, like I love the point system because usually we take advantage of it. We know how to work the the points to our advantage. So it's always interesting. It's not just like an actual battle on a table, but it's actually a tactical battle off the table because you're trying to maneuver the numbers your way, right? So makes it a lot of fun, at least in the playoffs for me, anyway. This guy's a creative player on table one. He's looking to get out here on a nice bank, I think. He's pretty creative, though. He's not your average player. He's got a lot of knowledge, and I think a lot of people don't understand that, but I do because I see the skills. He's got a lot of knowledge that a lot of people probably wouldn't know, and getting out of trouble and tough situations is his key. Like that's what he's good at, and it's usually with a fancy shot. Brian Sterling, how you doing? Says hello from BC. Rod, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Mr. Yowzer says liked and shared on YouTube. Thanks for the tip to credit you on YouTube. I appreciate that, man. Honestly, I'm just trying to make a difference. And I'll tell you right now, man, like if I was the kind of guy that was successful financially through everything that I do in pool, yeah, I would just be giving it back to build that pool even more. A lot of people out there are just after fame and stature and all that kind of stuff. Me, I just want to make a difference, man. I know that life isn't forever. So if you can do something while you're here on this planet to make a difference for people in the future, that's an important thing to do. And so that's the way I look at my work with pool. So like I'm telling you, when you guys support my work on YouTube and you share and you like the stream on YouTube, like you're helping me to try to get a little closer to that goal. And I'm telling you, there's a lot of competition out there nowadays. It wasn't the same as it was when I first came out. And like everybody has their own reasons why they do it. But a lot of people usually just do it because of stature and fame. I'm not that guy. I'm okay with being famous, but I don't really care if I am not. It makes no difference. I just want to be the guy that just does what he loves and helps people in this pool world. And of course, in different work that I do as well, because I work community events too, right? Elections and that kind of stuff, concerts. So if there's a good cause behind what I'm trying to do, I do my best to get behind it. What rules says Don Nozelli, sorry, Novoselli. Give me a second here. I can't put it up yet because I haven't finished the graphics completely, but I do have it. I'm going to work on that actually now. In between when this match is over and I got the next one, I'm going to get the graphics going for that. So it's a 25 game format, race to 13, right? So whoever wins 13 games first wins. There is a 5-player team setup, 32 team max. I believe they were at 24, but I'm going to confirm those numbers. There might be more teams here than that. $300 entry, maximum 2 masters per team. So you can have 2 like VI masters or 2 Canadian masters. That's not a problem. And no roster changes after the first match starts. So the way they set it up is with a handicap system, and there's a maximum 20 points per team. Huh? Yeah, that was amazing, man. So I was just saying that last year, incredible shot too, when you went off the rail and came perfect. I said this year you topped it up. Like, that was great. You didn't even take your time; just boom, right in it. Crazy, beautiful shot, man. It's gotta be the highlight of the day for sure. Tell this guy not to spoil it. Yeah, Chief did amazing there. All right, so the handicap system, the way it works is 20 points per team. You have one, two, three, four, five categories of point system. The first one is premier players, which is our highest level here for our pool league. The second, or sorry, the highest level of our pool league, VI, so Vegas Intermediate Masters, and Masters. That's Canadian Masters or Masters of any sort from any kind of league. They have 5 points per player. So technically, with a 5-player team, you couldn't stack. Well, I guess you could. You could stack 5 premier players, but you'd be spotting like a lot of points the other way around. So like basically, you have to play perfect. So that kind of changes that. It makes it that the teams can't stack their teams as much as they want to. But the way that you can stack it is through the other categories and their handicapping system. So the players like at my level, Super Vegas level, we're a 4. So now if you pick, 3 premiers and you take me, well, we'd be looking at 19 points, right? So then we'd have to take somebody that's lower, and I'm going to get to that right away. The next division is 3 points, and that's the Vegas players and the Cash Plus players, which technically those are kind of like the, I would say like the between, like, just like maybe 380 and, no, that's too low. It's got to be like 425 to 550, basically. That's the way I look at it. 425 to 550 is a Vegas Cash Plus player, but they go to 3. And I'm talking Fargo now. Super Vegas, which is what I am, is basically between 550 and 650. Premiers are basically 650 and up. Masters, the same thing. But going down to the next one, which is a handicap with 2 points per player, we have a Cash 3 and Cash 2 level player, which that's more or less like between 350 and 450, or I'd say 325 and 425 to be fair. And then the Cash 1 and Fun Leagues, well, those are the newer players, so they're worth 1 point. And like if you stacked 5 Cash 1 players on a team and you're playing against the 20, you're getting like a huge spot. But you have to have sandbaggers that can play. That makes it tough. It's a really interesting format. It's always been fun to watch every time that I come out to cover the event. I think you guys are going to enjoy it. And as we progress through the days, you're really going to get into that format. And you're going to start seeing the effects of how people stack their teams. Put your helmet on and get in the game, said Keith Yowzer. Yeah, definitely, man. I'm on it. What queue is Sean using right now? I'm not sure, man. I know he normally plays with a better queue. I'm not sure if he switched, but I'll check. I'll ask him. So he's gonna win that game. Sean, speaking to Sean. 8-3. And I've been talking, so I might have lost track of that match on the right, and this might be a fresh match. Let's see. So okay, so Sean just played against Terry, I believe. So that would have been the first game of the third round. And then we have Jonathan against Elmer. That's the second game of the third round. And now we have Junior on the left on table 1. He's playing against Chris Wickdahl. Tim, anybody breaking on this one? It's round number 3. Makes the A into the corner on table 2, and that helps Team Anybody get a little bit further ahead. 9-3. Chris Wickfall at the table right now on table number 1 from Arden's team. He's going to come up short on the shot to the side. He was trying to get control on the table at the top of the table, and he did, but he's missed the shot. Now Junior comes to the table, and he's trying to work this out, shooting low ball. I believe he's shooting low ball. Oh, it was an open table. It must have been an open table. Chris missing that opening shot might be something that you might regret here on this rack. Junior still has a little bit of extra work, you know, especially that 15 ball and 8 ball, or sorry, 11 and 8 ball, and then that 15 ball sitting at the bottom cushion also. I got my food here now, so I got to start kind of grubbing out, but I'm going to wait a little bit before I do so. Time to bust the munch, as I would say. Arden Smoke on table number 2 right now, playing against Dennis Baptiste. Looks like he's figured out his pattern here. I'm not sure if he's got the position that he was looking for on table 2. Not sure what Junior's going to do on table 1 here. Kind of limited himself to a corner shot only. Makes that shot. He's got an angle here to get back down with a 15 ball. That's going to be his finishing ball now. He's not ideal though, so he's got to force stroke it with some extra spin, and that's going to maybe curve the ball a little bit. Could be a problem here depending on how good he strokes this one. He's got one of the best strokes in Manitoba though, so he'll deliver. And he does. Look at that. Oh, if he hit that one ball, he was perfect. Can still make the shot here. Really tough though. Might want to play the safe, but we'll see. Oh, what a beauty, man. Get onto the 8 ball. That was a beautiful shot. Team, anybody tearing it up. They're 3 up. Or sorry, 3 away from winning the match. There's 7 games up, but this is a beautiful cut, man. You can only hit the cut. That's all he could do. And then the little bounce, perfect for the finish. And then comes in Chief McLean now. A chance to be able to get his team that much closer to finishing this match and onto the second round of the A side. This is a first round match, by the way. I believe they're only doing the first 2 rounds today, and then they come back tomorrow, and then it's battle all day long battle. Speaking of battle, Harden doing his best to get the battle going here for his team. Make Fable into the corner, some quick pace shooting, gets him on the board again. Down by 6. Anything can happen still. Dry break on table number 1. Opportunity knocks here for Arden's team. It will be Ralph Francis to deliver the opportunity through his play-in on table 1. Table 2 is waiting for a matchup. Looks like Elmer is going to be breaking on that one. Oh, Ralph's going to miss the 1 to the side pocket. Or sorry, that was a 9. He missed a 9 to the side pocket, and Chief's going to get a chance here on an open table. Time to open up the table a little bit here. Needs the table to work with him, but I'm not sure if that worked out. I think he might have some opportunity here, maybe the 11 ball. But oh, yeah, he had it all day long. I thought it might have been a little bit too close to the solid, but he was all right. Trying to finesse to the pocket. He's not going to make the shot, but he'll take over that pocket, and that's going to be good. It should help him anyway. Elmer de Guzman on table number 2 right now, trying to get the finish. He's in a really good position here. Just needs to create some angle on that 11 ball to get back down for the 10 ball. Lost the cue ball though, so now he's got to force stroke this a little bit to get the shape for the 11 ball. I think he can play it naturally across. I don't feel like it's a big threat. He might think different though, because every player usually deals with their situations according to what they feel comfortable with. Sometimes we players like to force ourselves into tough positions for no reason. And he was just trying to keep it simple there. Cue ball's going to die, and that's going to rob him from the opportunity to get onto the 11 ball. Chief almost out on his table. Still needs to find the finish, though. Looks like he's got one option here on the 8 ball. That's going to be good. He was straight on it. Team Anybody 2 away from winning the first match of the night for them. Elmer not being able to do much on that table. A little bit disappointing that he wasn't able to take advantage of that turn, because now Sean Monkman is going to be at the table, and he's got a chance to be able to get his team on the hill. Oh, this might be the game that counts for them to win, because everybody kind of stopped the action on the other table. You guys already seen Sean play a couple of times right on the table, and you can see he's a pretty smooth player. Usually knows what he's going to do, which helps with the confidence too. There's really no doubt on what the next shot's going to be or how he's going to play it. Just knows. He sees the shot, sees the angle, knows the spin. He's on it. 4 ball should be going in the same pocket as the 2. He's going to play it around instead of playing the opposite. Going the extra there, that's a little bit of extra knowledge because I would have just played it differently. But he's going to play this one the same way, 3 cushions back around. This shows you that this is a shot that he actually works on. It's a shot that he works on and relies on because he played it smooth both ways. That gets them on the hill. Team anybody one away from winning this match. I believe the next set of matches are at 10 o'clock, but we'll find out. Before I do anything, before I cut off the stream or anything like that, I'll find out. So now we got Chris Wickdahl on table 1. Looks like he's playing against Jonathan Campo Jr. Hard and Smoke on table 2. Looks like he's playing against Wally Mclean Jr. Yeah, it's Jonathan Campo and Chris Wickdahl on table 1. Farrell Request says the show has 5 Cash 1 players. That's the spot for that. What's the spot for that? It depends on who you play against. If they're a full team at 20 points, then you will get a big spot, but it all depends. So the way the format was basically explained was that if a team has 11 to 15 points difference, they get 11 to 15 points is 4-game spot. If they have 10 points or less, it's a 7-game spot. So I believe we get a 7-game spot in a race to 13. That means that you would go, like say you play one of these 2 teams, it would be 6 to 13. So you just have to get the 6. There are Q draws for sure. What's up, Clark? How you doing, brother? ¿Qué pasa, güey? Not much, mano. Just surviving the storms, man. That's what I've been up to lately. There's been like all sorts of like northern light exposure and solar flare exposures, and I've been fighting for my life. It's just been an interesting week, man. I picked the wrong time to deal with all this stuff, but I'm dealing with it, so we're doing good, man. How you doing, brother? Good to see you on, man. I'll find out. So they're asking me about the Q draw. So I'm gonna find out if they're allowing like people to buy it online, like through e-transfer, and then just getting a picture of the tickets. I know they got 50/50s too. So there's a way you guys can get into that. I'm gonna take care of that as soon as this match is over, which there's a good chance that it could be over here on table 2 because Junior's at the table. But as soon as the match is over, I'm gonna go do that. I'll relate that information to you guys right away, and then you'll know. I'll let you know what the queue is, how much the tickets are, and everything else that you need to know. Someone's got to figure it out here. Just the 8-ball, he's got to open up or get on it. But he's got the perfect angle here to get it done. Talking about table 2. He got an unlucky roll, though. That 8-ball was supposed to push to the right to give him a shot. Instead, it pushed up in front of the white ball, taking away most of the opportunities here. I think he can still bank it to the bottom right corner. But it's a really tight pass, but I believe that goes. I think that's what he's looking at. I don't mind this, too. He's going on a kick shot, which this is a little bit straighter. Definitely a little bit less effort as far as stretching over the table. Oh, and what a shot, man. Wow. That's the match, too. That's definitely the match right there. 13-4 will stop the clock. 1 hour matchup. Beautiful kick shot, man. Almost went with a bank shot. Decided to go for the kick. We'll see it again here. The McLeans are coming out swinging today, man. Beautiful shot. Absolute beauty. So that's going to put us back to a one-table situation while these guys are warming up. I am going to find out the details for you guys, including when the next match is up. If it is 40 minutes from now, I'm probably going to have to stop the stream and come back with a new one. It should be on the QSports live page, but we've been dealing with the algorithm on Facebook only allows us to stream one person at a time. So if anything's going on in Calgary pool scene right now and they're trying to stream on there, there's a good chance that I won't be able to stream on there. But if that's the case, I got my own personal Facebook, which you can see right now under my name or right beside my picture. It says Rod Arriagada, Q Sports Live, 3 separate words, and then Manitoba. To find me on Facebook, it's Rod Arriagada, Q Sports Live as 1 word, and then Manitoba. What are you? Well, you guys already know this is my YouTube channel, so this is where you find me. Good job, guys. And then I'll put them both together. Where is that? I have one that has both together. There we go. So the bottom one shows you how my name is found here on Facebook. Rod Arriagada, Q Sports Live, 1 word, then Manitoba. You'll see me. I have a picture of me in Las Vegas when I went there for the ACS Nationals 2 years ago. Great time, by the way. I love working with ACS. They were really good people, really good organization. They treat their players really well, too, out there in Las Vegas. Yeah, so these guys are warming up. I'm going to go take a look to see what's up with the draws on that. I'll be right back and give you guys the information, including when the next match is going to be. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Those of you that subscribe to the YouTube channel, you guys are the angels that I'm looking for. I'm trying to get up to 2,000 subscribers. I'm at, I think, 15 or 16. I might be at 16 by now. So I'm still, like, 400 away. But the more subscribers I get, the more that the algorithm works for me. So I'd appreciate if you guys would, if you haven't already. It's not going to cost you anything. I don't charge for you guys to watch the streams that I do. I've always thought about doing it because, we're always trying to find a way to make money so we can keep doing our passion, but I never have. You're never going to get asked for anything from me on YouTube, as far as I know anyway. But the one punishment that comes along with the subscription is that you have to watch the ads, which the ads are super loud and people say it's really annoying, but it is what it is. Chris working on his game there. That was a nice little cut. But yeah, so subscribe, like the stream on YouTube, share it. All those things help me grow and become a little bit more connected in the world with what I do. I would appreciate your support. Be right back. And those of you that already supported me, I already know. Thank you very much for that. I truly, truly love your support, man. I'll be right back.
All right, so I'm not sure about the next match yet, so we're going to let it roll for a little bit while we're trying to figure that out. We'll switch this table over because there's nobody on it right now, but Elmer's at this one. He's working his game here. We'll reset the clock. So we have 50-50, 3 tickets for $5. They got 9K Series Revo Q, 1 ticket for $10, 3 tickets for $20. And the proceeds, it says here, all money raised will be donated to the Mental Health Association in honor of Wally Mclean. So it's for a good cause. If you guys want to support people in a moment when, they're trying to do good, this is a good way to go. Plus, you give yourself a chance to be able to maybe win a Q. That's going to be a beauty, right? I was fortunate to win a Q a couple of years ago on one of the draws here. If you want to get a ticket for the 50-50, or if you want to get a ticket for the Q draw, all you got to do is contact Wally Mclean Jr. at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. I'm going to get that up for you guys. If I end up stopping the stream, then what I'll do is I'll try to get pictures of the queue as well so you guys can see it. Oh, you need a port? It's USB-C, man. 20 feet. You can take the charger if you want to. Oh, I see. I have another extension cord. I'll go to my car and get the other extension cord. You can plug that in wherever you want. Yep. All right, so just gonna get this set up here real quick. Trying to get the email up for you guys. I gotta go get a cord from my car. I'm gonna go do that real quick for Junior. CK McLean Junior at gmail.com. CK McLean Jr. at gmail.com. Good to see you, bro. So I guess I got to make it so it kind of stands out. Maybe I got to put a background on it. Yeah, I love the pool community, man. Honestly, like me being around pool is such a good thing for my health. I just got to stay away from the stress, which so far there really hasn't been much, so. Just finishing this up here quickly. I'm just putting all the information up for you guys because I'm pretty thorough that way. So the more information you get, the more you know about what's going on. Okay, what did it say? 1 for 10. What's up, bro? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm still going through it, but at least I'm not in a hospital bed worrying about it. Yeah, I was just saying, like they say, try to be in stress-free environments. I love pool, man. This is the best medicine. That's why you gotta be here. That's right, yeah. 50-50. What is it? 3 for 5.
Feel like there's a lot of important stuff here, so I gotta put it up there. Hey, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Telling you, man, like just like I love the pool community, I feel the love right back, guys. Appreciate it, man. Oh, I got it set up. I just gotta set it up, set it up. Okay, so that's that, and I just gotta get it set up for you guys so you can see it. So all the information for these Q draws are there. All you gotta do is just send your e-transfer and maybe like comment what it is that you're putting your money on, whether it's for the Q or if it's for the 50-50. And then the email for the e-transfer is the same email as juniors. So all you gotta do if you want to send them a message directly to be clear on it is just let them know, and you'll know. All right. So here's the information. So we have a 9K series Revo Q. I gotta fix that. Jesus, I just made this, man. How can you not fix that right away? All right. 9K series Revo Q, one ticket for $10, two tickets for $20, a 50-50 going on, three tickets for $5. And then there's only information you need to know. Contact Junior for your ticket purchase at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. And all proceeds donated are going towards the Mental Health Association in honor of Wally Mclean. I'm going to go and get that from the car. I'll leave this on here right now. I'll bring it smaller though, maybe. I'll make it a little bit smaller. Put it up here on the side while the player is warming up here. Jeff Edwards, the next matchup coming up. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back. I have to go get that cord. All right, so I'll take that down. There's nobody warming up right now, and I think the next match starts in 18 minutes. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop this stream for now, come back with another match fresh, and yeah, that way, like, nobody's waiting around for 18 minutes. But let me check. I mean, if you guys are here watching right now, man, I'll perform. I'll do something. I don't know. Have a wardrobe malfunction. Something to keep you guys entertained. I did post a bracket earlier. I'm not sure where it went, but I did post a bracket on here. Apparently you don't pay attention to your comments on Facebook. I guess it's because you don't make no money here. Chris Novacell, I do pay attention to it, but where's your comment? Let me see. I do pay attention to my Facebook too. I am going over there right now. I've been going back and forth, by the way, so I'm watching both conversations. Plus, I'm trying to take pictures of the raffles, and I'm running to get equipment from my car. So yeah, I've been a little steady, man, but I'm not ignoring anybody. Let's see. Thanks for asking the questions. So I answered those questions. I don't even see your comment on Facebook, man. What did you say? I apologize. I try never to ignore people, so it's not my niche. And if you want to criticize it, you can go ahead. But I stated many times throughout my life, including today a few times, that I don't do this because of money. I don't do it for fame, and I don't do it for stature. I do it because I love pool. So if you got a problem with me, I'm sorry, man. But like, just so you know how much I love pool, I've been hospitalized for a couple of days. I begged the people at the hospital to let me out just so I can be here to cover this event. I sacrificed my own health to be here, man. So trust me, I'm not that kind of guy that you're trying to picture me as. I'm totally different. I'm the opposite of what you think. And I guess if you watch me moving forward, you're going to know that. But right now you don't. So I understand. And I'm not going to get mad at you because I understand that people like to judge people by the first impression, even though usually the first impression has always been the wrong one. But yeah, I'm a good guy, man. So don't worry. I'm not the kind of guy that's out here saying, well, you know, I don't want to listen to Chris. That's not the case, man. I want to know what you want to say. I want to hear you. I want to answer. And I want to get into the game as much as I can, which I do all the time. I'm a commentator and broadcaster that takes a lot of pride in the work that he does. And I don't know. I just don't want you to get the wrong impression, man, because that's not who I am. I work hard to being good at what I do, and I take pride every day. As soon as I wake up, and even before I go to sleep, man, all I do is dream about pool and what I can do to make a difference. So trust me, your comment was important. Even though I can't find it on Facebook, man, I was trying to get to it. All I have is Don Novoselli, which I did answer the questions, and he said, thanks for answering my questions. And nothing from you, man. So I'm not sure why you're getting worked up on Facebook if I can't see any comments from you. I went all the way to the top too. All the comments. Nothing's on there. Nothing with your name. I guess you just needed somebody. I'm your guy. Pick on me, man. Anyways, these guys are warming up, so we'll just let them warm up because these are going to be the next matches anyway. Maybe I'll go 15 minutes now. We'll do a split screen while these guys are warming up and interacting. I'll figure out what the teams are, get the scoreboard set up for you guys. And this would be, I believe this is a first round matchup still. They're only doing the first round today, I believe. All right, so I'll figure this out. I'll be right back. I'm not ignoring you, Chris. It's okay, bro. We're okay, man. I'm doing good. Yeah, same. Always good to see you.
Pretty Boys versus Pretty Boys. I believe they go with a Z. If not, that's the way I changed it. They're playing against Play Better. They haven't started the rosters yet. They still got a few minutes before they got to do that. So I believe they're starting to work on it now. They're flipping the coin, as you can see on table 2. Match is about to get going once they get the roster going. And this is going to be, hi, good to see you. This is going to be a really, really good match. You guys are going to enjoy it. I've been saying it all day. I'm telling you, all the matches have been good. This is going to be another good one. You're going to enjoy it. And I'm going to enjoy my food while I'm waiting for these guys to get started. I am Don, and you did not answer my questions. It was sarcasm. Oh, you are Don. Well, I did answer your questions, man. You asked me about the format. I give you the format. So I think maybe when you asked me, I wasn't right on Facebook. But then when I answered it, you weren't on Facebook. Could just be coincidence, man. But no bad blood. I'm not stressing over it, man. Doctor says take it easy, don't stress. So I'm not stressing over it, man. And I welcome you to come to the stream, and I'm hoping that you'll enjoy it and you'll enjoy the coverage. I honestly take a lot of pride in the work that I do, so I hope you'll see that, and that the way that you see me at the end of the day will kind of translate into who I am, who I actually am in this pool world. Not that like I'm a big part of the pool world, but in my own mind, I try to do my best to make a difference in the pool world. And that's all across Canada and the United States, right? Whenever I go out there. So you were supposed to bracket then? Yeah, I'll try to do it again, but for some reason it wasn't letting me do it, man. So I'm going to try again. I'm going to go onto my other account and see if it'll let me do it that way. Chris says it's all good though. Don't jeopardize yourself worrying about about me. Thanks for the stream. No, it's not that, man. But I'm a human first. So when people talk to me and interact, I engage, man. My biggest problem was when I first started, I used to engage with all the negative people that like to bitch and bicker only because that's all they have left to do in life. And so I used to engage with them all the time. And it used to be a very stressful situation. But over the years, I've grown thicker skin. I understand that, there's going to be times where people just don't see eye to eye, including on the pool table. And it's okay, man. Like, your opinion is your opinion. Your life is yours, and so is mine. And that's how we live our life, right? We just try to do the best that we can with our decisions in life. And hopefully we're happy with everything that we do and accomplish, man. And that's the way I am too, right? So no judgment. I'm okay with it. Hopefully it was just a misunderstanding. You're not offended either. I like to have friends more than I like to have people that don't appreciate the work that I do. So for me, hopefully that we can reset and everything be all good, man. Much love as always to you and everybody else. All right, so they're warming up. I got to eat, man, because I've had my food here for like 50 minutes now, and I still haven't ate. The doctor's orders are that I got to do my best to keep up with all this. So I'm going to eat as quickly as I can before these guys start. I'm not trying to ignore you guys, FYI. But if you have any questions or anything like that, I am going to keep track of it. And as I see them, I will answer them, all right? eating, so yeah. I have a blood disorder. It attacks my immune system, attacks my platelets, and the platelets are what helps people when you get pet. They help like stop the bleeding, help you heal, right? I just no, it isn't. It isn't. I've had this is my third episode. First time I had it, I think I was around 15. Then I had it like 7 years later, and it's been 20 years since. So it's been a long time. Um, the medications have advanced in a sense, but the thing about my disorder is that it's a one in a million, one person per every million people, and it descends from the Mediterraneans.
Happy you're back.
Yeah, it's not gonna see you right away.
Yeah.
Where are you guys playing?
But
Oh, okay.
played dress cup.
Oh,
Won 2 games.
oh, good for you.
Yeah.
You got some time to relax. Awesome. I'm gonna come see you right away. I just talked to the chief. I'll come see you right away. Yeah, so I don't know. It's just my body tries to attack me. So what happens is I get like blood blisters across my body. I get like purple bruising. It's just ways for like to show me that what's going on. And usually, like I'll know because like when it happened 20 years ago, I went to brush my teeth, and all my guns were bloody, every one of them, right? So I was like, oh, this is not good. The first time I knew because I was getting random purple spots everywhere. This time I had no idea. But I went because I started getting the blisters inside my mouth. I went to go see him, and then I went to a walk-in. And the walk-in doctor says to me, like, it's just an infection. So he gave me amoxicillin, and then he wanted me to do regular blood work. But I, like, for a second, I seen Lila McKinney there, and we're talking. I said, yeah, I used to have this disorder that's ITP. I said, and I don't know, it could be that. So I went to sit down and did the blood work. I said, can you do me a favor and just look into my platelets? I got a call that night, man, like 4 calls from my number in the middle of the night. And the fourth time I answered, it was the lab saying, you got to get to the hospital right now. Like, your platelets are too dying. Like, because the only 2 ways you can die is from brain damage, like hemorrhaging up there, or internal, which I was spitting out blood for 2 days already, right? And I had like a big ball here, which my doctor at the walking clinic said it's just a fatty pocket, but that was hematoma, so it was a big ball of blood, right? And I could feel it. So like, if I didn't ask for that specific number, I probably would have died. And then the other thing is, when I went to check in that night to the hospital, it just happened to be that the guy that took care of me both times and that helped me 20 years ago happened to be on call. Okay. So like everything just worked out. I'm not in the clear, but I gotta do my part, which I am. And like I did my blood work yesterday. They haven't called me today, so that's a good sign. Right? Just hoping for positives, man. All I know is that being around pool, it's my life. That's what makes me happy. So it gives me the energy to keep fighting. It makes me feel stable in my mind as far as stress to it. As long as I'm not running the tournament. When I run the tournament, everybody bitches at me. But when I'm streaming, it's okay. I know it's good. It's good. I needed it, man. Sitting in the hospital thinking about my life every day is just too much. Like, but yeah, I know you've been there, man. It really sucks. But I mean, like, it gives you the motivation to do more, try harder, right? Just gotta enjoy it, man. I mean, a lot of the times, people in your position don't really get the appreciation for what you do too. So, like, having those little breaks are important, man. And honestly, like, we come into this world alone and we die alone, but it's the people along us in the journey that make it happen. That's your family. Family and friends are the people you meet along the way. Yeah, no, good for you, man. That's what I'd be doing too. Like right now, I'm here for this weekend, and I have an event next weekend, and then I have nothing until December. So if people call me, I'm gonna do jobs, but I'm gonna pick them, right? Like I'm not gonna be like taking every job because I need to rest, right? And like so far, I've been out of the hospital 2 days. And I've had 10 hours and 2 days of sleep. I know. I didn't want to miss, man. I said like the one was the election, which to me that's important because it's community and it helps to like prevent problems, right? And then the other one was this one. I wasn't going to miss it for the world. Until it came to
man. He said, "Oh, Pops wants to know if you're gonna come." I said, "I already booked that day. As soon as you guys post the date up, I'm already booked that day." For sure. Yeah, for sure, man. Like there's some things that I do that are really important. But to me, the memorials are probably the most important because that's the one way that people honor the one that they love. And it's the one thing that helps them be able to fight back some of that bad feeling that you have in your heart, right? So, like to me, I want to make a difference in the world. That is making a difference, right? Going to run a tournament for myself, like a regular Saturday, that makes a difference to no one, right? That's just for myself. It does nothing. So to me, that's not important. But if there's a job that makes a difference, I'm in. I had 5 jobs this week, man. I had to cancel all of them. I worked that one yesterday and then this one. One of the things that affects me anyway while I was in the hospital is missing my family. And like, well, for you, it's even harder because you live away. But for me, like, they're still like 40 minutes away. I have time to get up and go. Oh, you do? Oh, good for you. That's good. I couldn't do the same because the little ones and my 2-year-old is an animal. So if I let him loose, man. But you're looking good, man. From last year and where you are now, you look much better. You look healthier, the skin, everything, the radiating. Good for you, man. That's a tough battle. You guys start already? No, they did. Dropping the ball, man. Can't talk to people. Sorry.
All right, so it's official. I gotta take this down. It's official. The match has started. We're gonna start the clock right now. These are the first 2 racks of this matchup, and well, let me go through this roster here quickly. So it's Pretty Boys, which is Bill, Richard, Sean, Darren, and Linda, and they're playing against. Oh wait, no wait. So no, that's wrong. They are Play Better. Sorry, I apologize. I was looking at the thing wrong. I was wondering, like, all these names, like, wait a minute, you guys aren't the Pretty Boys. The Pretty Boys has Bob in it. And sure enough, here's the Pretty Boys. So they have Tommy, Bob, Jason, Joe, and can't make out the writing. All right. So, all right. So let's go to the battles here. The clock is going. The numbers are on there. It is a race to 13. I don't think there's any handicap. There's nothing here that marks as a handicap on there. So they're playing straight race to 13. And this is Richard Urbanik on table number 1 right now. He's playing against Richard. He's playing against Bob Bassett. And on table 2, we have Billy Thompson, playing against Tommy, which I'm not sure who Tommy is. Now I'm like conscious about checking my chats. I just wanted to know what the rules were. We're playing Valley BCA. Oh, okay, so they're playing BCA. They're playing. So when you asked for the rules, I thought you were asking for the format, Chris. So we got off onto the wrong start. They are playing BCA rules, so it's based on wins, not on points. It is a 25-game format, so a race to 13. Whichever team gets to 13 wins first. It is max 2 masters per team, and no roster changes after the first match goes. And there's a handicap system in place, which is limited to 20 points per team. If a team is at 11 to 15 points under the 20, then they get a 4-game spot. If a team is 10 points or less, then they get a 7-game spot. So that's where the intensity comes in, because there's a handicap built into the format. But this is what makes this format really fun, is watching these guys play the way that they play. And the handicap system playing a big part on how they respond at the table. And being a winner wins type format, because you just have to win the game, kind of gets thrown out the window, because naturally most players are taught to run out. So when you're playing at the table, you're trying to run out. You're not thinking about like, you just got to win this game. You're thinking about like, I got to win it big. And sometimes you get into trouble because of that mentality. So this is a format that's more or less set up for players that, you know, are conscious of the score, conscious of what they're trying to accomplish, and not necessarily putting themselves on the spot by trying to like run every table. Mr. Bob Bassett playing the safe game on table 1 against Richard. Billy trying to work it out on table 2 right now. Very limited on what he can do here, so he's just going to play a safety reply on table 1. Oh, he's going to make the shot. I wasn't sure he was going to try to make the shot, because I didn't think he would be able to find it now, but he's bumped that 3-ball out in the open, and it kind of gives him a chance here. It almost looks like he has a nice line to get onto the 5, but I don't think he does. If he can hold a straight line on the 3, he can definitely hold the line for the 5. But I think he's going to run into it a little bit. Oh, he was good. Deceiving angle, man, but he was good. And now he's got a lot of opportunity here, because he's got the shot to the side, a lot of angle to work with, so he can spin this ball however he wants. He can change the angle however he wants almost. And addressing the 6-ball is going to require a little bit of that. He's got to go up table, a little bit of left-hand spin, so he can come off the top cushion and back down straight. Just like that. And the perfect touch too, man. He's got the shot to the corner with a nice lineup to get onto the 8-ball. Oh man, he had the chance and he's gonna miss the shot. Wow. Huge opportunity here for the Pretty Boys. I think they go Pretty Boys with an S. I'm gonna change that. Trying to make them all gangsta. Got to get them back into form of who they are. Pretty Boys. And by the way, this gentleman at the table on table 1 is the owner of the active pool league here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, VNEA sanctioned league. Owns these tables. Has been playing on them for years, so he's got a lot of experience. He knows how the tables play. Makes him a dangerous player. Plus all the experience from competition. Pretty Boys have been competing for many years. There's Tom on the table on table 2. Pretty boys with a nice little setup here on both tables. Does he stun over for this one, or does he try to roll it up for the side pocket? It looks like he's trying to stun it over. Maybe he's just trying to hold position. Oh, he stunned it over. Gone a little bit too far, too. He would have been tough on that 10 ball. He has given Richard a chance at this 10 ball, or sorry, this 8 ball, by missing that shot. 8 ball goes into 3, 4, maybe 5 pockets. Just not the top left corner. Gotta watch out for the speed here. Uh-oh. He's in trouble. Wow, just held up. Little prayer was answered there. This is an uncomfortable shot, man. His hand's going to be into the pocket. Should be okay, though, straightforward. I'm assuming he's going to make it. And he's getting his hand away from the pocket, so that's going to make it more comfortable. 8 is good. And play better steals the first game. Shot to the side is good from Tom, and he's got a shot of the 8 ball. Oh, he still had the 9 ball. Sorry, my bad. Now he's got the shot of the 8 ball for sure. Starting off pretty good on this one. Battled well on this first rack. We're tied at 1. Nice pot to the side on table number 1 from Sean. Didn't get much of a shot on the 8 ball though. You can see the cut. That's about it. And he's gonna make a beautiful shot out of that. Wow, very nice. Play better, he says. Play better. 2-1. Table 1 on the left. Beautiful cut. All he could do was just see the cut, and he hits it right on the spot. Darren DeMerico makes the 1 to the corner on table 2. He's on play better. What a delivery to the side pocket on that one from Darren. Play better, up by 2. Linda DeMerico now coming onto table number 1. And I believe she's playing against Joe Cicerelli or Chi Tan. No, Joe Cicerelli. He's grabbing his cue. This was a nice cut to the side on the 8 ball on table 2. All right, and as we continue into this battle, so we've had 4 racks. That means that one of these has to be the last one from the first round. That would be the Linda against Joe. So that's table 1. That's the last game of the first round. And we're starting the second round on table 2 with Mr. Bob Bassett on the table right now playing against the infamous Billy Thompson. I heard them call for a ref. I'm not the official ref, but if I have to be, I'm okay with it. Pretty thorough the way that I do my reffing anyway. And I do a combination of what professional refs do, plus the phone slow motion, which usually gives me a pretty concrete answer on whether the shot was good or not. I was going to make a shot to the corner there on table 2, but he's going to scratch. Ball in hand for Mr. Billy Thompson. By the way, I finished my food now, so we're going to be good. I was quiet for a few minutes there because I was trying to eat. Very experienced player, and Billy Thompson got tons of experience as a snooker player, as a 9-ball player, 10-ball player, an 8-ball player. Always a great competitor whenever he comes out, whether it's for singles or team events. Doing his part to do what he usually does here on this table right now. I believe this might be the last match of the night because I don't think they have matches at midnight, but I'm going to confirm. As far as I know, I believe 10 o'clock were the last matches. Actually, I'm going to do that right now while Junior's not too busy. So yeah, there's still going to be one more match after this. The last matches are 11:45, and then the action resumes tomorrow at noon. Noon our time, which right now is 10:25 p.m. here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. Billy's still at the table, and so is Bob. So that means nothing's changed on this matchup yet. And on table number 1, we still have Joe Cicerelli against Linda DeMerico, so nothing's changed there either. That one ball is in a really tough spot. Yeah, he's looking at that right now. That is in such a tough spot. You have to kind of draw back here and set up for the bank side. He looked at it like it goes to a pocket, but I don't think it does. What was he looking at? Oh, I see what it is. Because he's got that 6 ball sitting at the top right corner, so he's trying to play a 3 ball combination here to get the 1 ball out, make the 6 ball, and then hopefully have a finish. Creative, risky, but might pay off. Let's see. Watching table 1. Makes the combo. Is looking for an opportunity with the 1 ball, and I think he got it. I think he got it, man. He's walking around like he's got it, so he's got to have it. Very experienced player as well. Has been around for quite some time playing the game. Competitively, too. Uh-oh. Lost the cue ball here. Got himself in trouble. Bob Bassett with a nice shot on table 2. He'll make the shot for the Pretty Boys. 3-2. They're down by 1. Looking for a miracle out. It's been a lot of great shots so far today. This could be one of them, too. Oh, and he got the good hit, but he did not make the ball. He did avoid the scratch, though, so that's good. But with the layout on this table, Linda should be okay to get the finish now. She's a competitor. I had the opportunity and pleasure to play with most of the players on Play Better as a team, and they're really good players, competitive. They support each other well, so they've been into their battles. They know how to deal with everything. And I expect them to work as a team here in this matchup, which at the moment they have the lead in this matchup. Possibly a 2-game lead if Linda can finish this table. It's a good shot there. Shot isn't hard, but it's a stretch shot, so she's looking for the bridge here to get the ball into the pocket. She could have just stretched out, but the problem there is that if you miss cue, and then you're going to turn the table over for a loss, and you're in a position where you can take a win, get your team to get a little bit further ahead by another game. So it's important for her to get this reach and to accomplish the finish on this table. Good pace on that one's going to give her a nice straightforward shot on the 8-ball. Makes the 8-ball, and she'll get her team up by 2. Play better for Pretty Boys 2. Thank you. This is the draws that they got going here. They have a 9K series Revo Q, 1 ticket for $10, 2 tickets for 20. They have 50/50s, 3 tickets for $5. If you want to get into any of this, contact Cornell McLean Jr. for tickets at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. All proceeds donated towards the Mental Health Association in honor of Wally Mclean. All right, so Richard's at the table on table 2 now, and he's playing against Jason. Richard from Play Better and Jason from Pretty Boys. And on table 1, we have Sean Quincy playing against Joe. And where is it? I think it is. I think he's playing against Joe. Linda Tom, Sean Quincy. Yeah, he's playing Joe. And this is the middle of the 3rd round now. So usually when you get to the 4th round, you can kind of sort of tell who's going to win. That can't be right because there's only 6 points up there. Okay, so, so Sean's playing against Chi, I believe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's playing against Chi. Sean's been having a pretty good performance so far in the match also. Not a stranger to competition, and he's always been this kind of player. His approach and mentality is just deal with what you have in front of you and work it out. And that helps him become a little bit more aggressive than your average player. Found a nice pocket there for shape on the 8 ball. Yeah, he's having a really, really good performance here. 5-2. They're up by 3 now. Play better. Richard Urbanic comes up short on the table on table 2, I believe. Moved the ball, so he's asking the opponent if he wants to move it back or not. Opponent says it's okay. Richard will continue to shoot. Bracket. I forgot about that too. Okay, so I gotta do that right now. I was gonna do that. And I totally forgot, man. I apologize. I did put it up though. It's on the Facebook page for sure. Even though I don't make no money from Facebook. Just bugging you, Chris. Anyways, yeah. So it is on Facebook for sure, but it's not on the YouTube channel. So I'm gonna get that up for you guys in a second here. Just trying to find it. I found it. Share. What it might have been is because I wasn't directly onto the page. Just waiting for this commercial to go by. Man, they're annoying. As soon as you go into it, no wonder why people don't want to watch a stream. Let people breathe, man. Just trying to make your money. All right, so here it is. Posted on the YouTube channel. I don't know if it'll show up there or not. I can't pin it on there. So we'll just have to figure it out. I can see that it hasn't popped up on the feed yet. Yeah, so I'm trying to get it on the feed, but for some reason it's not showing it. It might be maybe like I have a block on links. I'm just gonna try to type it and see if it'll let me type it in. All right. It could be also because it's a Facebook link. So like I don't know if Facebook and YouTube support each other, but they may not. Just trying to get it set up here for the bracket for you guys. .com. Sure. Oh, I gotta do it all small caps. That's not good. Almost got it done. It's a lot of words and number or letters and things I gotta do on it. WW capital X L F R. Okay, so as far as I know, this is the link. I typed it in. Hopefully, it takes you to where it's supposed to take you. But that's the link for the bracket for this event. And you're gonna want to keep track of that throughout the days. So. Yeah, Rich is having a pretty good game today too. So far, every team that's played on the TV table, every team's been playing really solid. Richard will take that one for play better. 6-2. They're up by 4. Looks like Darren's going to find the finish on this one also. He's got the angle to get back down for the 8 ball. Big juice on this one. Dangerous because he flirts with the side pocket, but he's good.
So busy. I see that you messaged me calling, but I just been like, you know, I was talking to Wayne the other day. I was supposed to try to meet up in town, and then I got caught up in everything else, and I totally forgot about it. And I'm sitting there screaming. Oh, that worked out okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I didn't get back to you. I meant to. Really did. That's good. Have you seen him then? I'm doing okay. I'm just trying to get through the night now. And I don't know. Hopefully, I'll get some good rest tonight. I haven't really been able to rest much lately. Yeah. That's good. I'm living life anyway. It's better than being in the hospital, man. I don't like being in a hospital, first of all, but as the days go by, it becomes very depressing. I think too much about life. If I want to do that, I just go to church. I wouldn't be playing pool tournaments. Not sure who won that game, though. Oh, first round. Might be 7.
All right, so I got a different score than what they got. I thought I was keeping up with it, but apparently I wasn't. The score is actually 8-1 for Play Better. So they're cruising to this one right now at the moment. And they're 5 away from winning the match at the moment. Pretty Boy as well, they got a bit of a situation in their hands here. They're down by 7 and they got to strike back. The problem about this, though, is that it's not their breaking round. So they have to be at the mercy of their opponent and their breaks. Is the Q draw 3 for 20? Wants to know, Mr. Vincent. Yes, it's 1 ticket for $10. No, it's not 3 for 20. It's 1 ticket for $10, 2 tickets for 20. So $10 a ticket, I believe. I'll double check because that's what the thing said. And it kind of doesn't make sense, right? It kind of doesn't make sense. Normally, when you buy more, you get more, right? So, let's see. It is 3 for 20. Sorry. So I got to make that correction right now too. I don't know why I had it as 2 for 20. It's like, what kind of deal is that, right? I'm assuming the draw will be done on Sunday, but I believe last year they did it on Saturday night, which is tomorrow. So there's a correction for those of you that are looking to get into this. It's a 9K series Revo Q, 1 ticket for $10, 3 tickets for 20. A 50-50 they got going on, 3 tickets for $5. And you can contact Wally Mclean Jr. for ticket purchases at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. All proceeds donated go towards the Mental Health Association in honor of Wally Mclean. It's for a good cause. Nice combination from Tom on table 2. Billy Thompson on table number 1. Trying to figure things out. Tom makes the shot to the top right corner on table 2, and he's on to the next one, the 4 ball. He's having a really good performance today. It's just not showing on the scoreboard. Looks like he's going to have to settle for the 7, then the 2, then the 3 on table 2. They're all kind of perfectly set up, though. The angles complement each other here. The biggest thing he's got to kind of get onto here, though, is the 2 ball, I feel. But we'll see. It's away from the rail far enough where you can, make it to the side or chop it to the corner. But I feel like that's the key shot here, is trying to make the 7 to get onto the 2. And ideally, if you get a little bit of an angle on the 2 ball so you can just stun over to the left, that would be perfect. But we all know that perfect doesn't go good in pool. You just got to make do with what you can get and try to survive from that point on. And just when I was complimenting his game, he's going to come up short on the shot. Misses it. And Linda's going to have a chance to help play better, get a little bit further here. Linda makes the first shot. She's on the 9. Billy makes his shot. He's got a chance at this table now. Billy makes the 5 to the corner. He's got the 4 and the 6 remaining on that table, plus the 8 ball. 4 sitting just above the 8 ball. He's on it. The 6 ball is near that 11 on the bottom right corner. It's a tough positional shot to get onto, especially because you're going to try to get onto the 8 ball also. So his skills and knowledge is all going to have to come together here. Don't think that's the way he was trying to approach the shot. He doesn't seem happy with the result. There's no one bank there, or maybe there is a one bank. I don't think there is, though. He's looking at it right now. It might be the perfect window, but I feel like that 10 ball or 12 ball is in the way, just below the 13. I mean, I could check. Let's see. Okay, so we got to connect that to this. And if we connect that to this, it's telling me that he can't hit it like dead center. He's got to hit it just below, as you can see on the line here. That's going to push it more towards the 11. If he hits it here like he should, that means that he has to force it with a big power and with spin. So he's in a very challenging spot right now. He's going for it, though. Oh, he tried to make it off the 9 ball, just missed it. Nice effort, man. Jason to the table from Pretty Boys now on table 1. Tom from the Pretty Boys on table 2. One more match coming up after this one tonight. They're at 8-1 for these guys. 8-1. These guys have lots of passes. Oh, and Tom's gonna miss the shot on the 7, man. Trying to open up that 2 ball, which he wasn't able to get in the open. And Linda kind of knows that that's the one spot now, so she's gonna work this out and she's gonna try to limit the opportunities here for her opponent, I'm assuming. But she might take on this 13 ball with a breakout, which I don't think she should. Too aggressive. Jason makes the shot on table number 1. He's on to the 9 ball. He's got a good angle here now on the 15 ball to set him up for the 8 ball on table 1. Makes the shot. He's going to get set up for the 8. Cue ball kind of runs a little bit further than he wanted, but he still has a shot. Should be okay. He'll get that win, that much needed win there. It's 8-2 now. Tom with a chance to make it 8-3 here if he can get the finish. He's going to miss the 7 ball. Not a bad thing. Honestly, if he would have made it, he would have been in more trouble. She's got to be patient here. There's not much opportunity for her. That table on table 2 might be the perfect grind out battle. We'll see if it makes an impact on the score, but it might be the perfect impact battle right now to slow things down or play better and to help Pretty Boys get back into a rhythm here. Oh, what a shot on table 1. I think that 6 ball kind of maybe goes to the top left corner on table 1, past the 3 stripes, the 12, the 14, and the 15. Nice little shot here from Urbanik. He was right on it. It's hard to see the shots when they're so close to the cue ball. But he did a good job with it. Smart shot from Tom on table 2. Interesting battle here on table 2. Just playing a safety. G10 makes the shot on table 1. Pretty Boys trying to fight back. They're down by 6 at the moment. But they have 2 players at the table on both tables right now. So that can swing this game to a 4-game difference. Trying to make things tighter on that table, and looks like it's going to be good. You could almost see that 11 ball, but you have to be perfect on it. If she could see the right side cushion enough to be able to make that 11 ball, then she could take a chance here. But if she can't, she's got to keep the table the way it is. And she's got to force her opponent to do something different than what he should do, which is play the safety off the 7 and tighten things up a little bit more in the top right corner. So she's got to put this ball in a spot where, like, he's not going to be able to play that shot on her. Beautiful shot from Chi-Tan on table 1. She was called just a shot. Not bad. She decided to block that 7 ball too. Makes it a little bit harder here for Tom, but he can play a shot right now to get the 7 ball out of the way, or he can try to just make that 12 ball and take over that pocket. Now this is what the Pretty Boys needed. They needed to get a little bit of momentum going. He said he moved the 8 ball, so his opponent has the option to roll it back or leave it where it is. Richard has opted to leave it where it is. Need me to watch a shot, Tom? I want to watch it. All right, so let's see. Linda made an amazing shot on that table, and looks like Mr. Urbanic's about to deliver a win on that table. That puts Play Better at 10-2. So I'm telling you, like right now, this match is not showing what's going on at the table. I feel like Pretty Boys have been doing a pretty good job. They've just been getting burnt at the wrong times. And Play Better, well, they've just been playing better on those key shots, like the one that Linda just made. You know, they're playing like a team, and I kind of know that already because I play with them on their team, so I know how they play. They're really good and team oriented. All of them are really good at being team oriented, and that makes it a dangerous team to play against because they know how to overcome things that a lot of teams won't. Sean's going to lay into that one. He's going to make a ball. Gets a pretty good spread on this one, too. Usually, as long as he makes the ball, he's good to go. So he should be good to go here. Yeah, that was an incredibly, really nice shot from Linda. Like, she just missed the foul, like just like barely, man. Okay, so Sean's playing against Joe. So we're now into the third round, middle of it. And that's table 2. On the left side, we have Darren DeMerico playing the 4th game of the third round against Tom. This is the Play Better breaking round, so they only need to win 3 out of the 5 games in this round to make it through to the next round or the next match. Getting straight to work and opening up the table. Everything is kind of open here and available now. Just a matter of, you know, making good shot selection and not getting out of line. Which, you know, given the layout of the table, there's a small chance of that happening. Hour into this match, and we're a little bit deep into it, but not quite done. There's a possible 25 games, so we're not even at the halfway point. If Pretty Boys were to make a comeback, we'd be at the middle of that right now almost. Here comes the moment of truth. He just got to stun over for the 9-ball, which is not going to be a problem here. He had to make sure he got away from having to shoot over top of the ball, which I believe he has. And now the last thing is trying to get position on the 8-ball, which I believe it goes to the bottom left corner. If it does, it's good to go. And I am referring to table 2 right now. Yeah, it looks like the 8-ball must go because he's just playing shape for it. Long shot is okay, he says. As long as it goes, that's all I need. Oh, but he's gonna miss it. Now you can see, like, he kind of fought back a little bit. There was some body movement, and because technically, like, if he would have made the shot, he actually would have scratched. And he kind of knew in the back of his mind. So when he shot it, like, he wasn't really ready. He kind of figured he was in trouble. So it's a bit of a lazy stroke, mainly because he wasn't quite prepared for what happened there. There's the opening. Column area has now been opened up. Joe Cicerelli's got to go ahead to get this one done. Just has to work it out. Not sure what the next matchup is, but it's a match at 11:45. That's what it's scheduled for. Chances are, as soon as this table opens up or these tables open up, that the teams are going to come out here and start warming up right away. So we're likely just going to keep this stream going, unless something crazy happens here, like these guys ended up winning this match at 13-2. Then that will put a big pocket of time in front of me, and I'd likely have to stop the stream. Looking for the perfect line here, and it looks like you just got it on table 2. Darren DeMerkel's been playing a solid game so far, though, on table 1, and he's been playing a solid game throughout this entire match. But he's got a chance here to win this one, and I feel like he's going to deliver it because he's right there now. Just has to get the shot on the 8 ball, which technically it goes as long as you get on it. He's going to hit the perfect pace on that one. That's going to be a win. That's 11-2. And looks like Joe wins his game over there, 11-3. All righty. So let's go to the next matches. We got Chi. He's playing, I believe this would be the 4th round now, playing against Billy Thompson. And Linda, I believe, is the last player on the 4th round. Sorry, on the 3rd round. And she's playing against Bob Bassett on table 2. Pretty Boys in a little bit of trouble. They're down by 8 right now, but there's still life in this game. They just got to swing back. They got to find a little bit of rhythm, a little bit of momentum. And the way the pool usually goes is that the momentum goes both ways. Even though it feels like you're not getting those rolls at the beginning, you will get those rolls at some point. Those rolls might be on their way right now. We'll see. Oh, Cheatan's going to make a ball on table 1. The spread could have been better, but he's happy to have a chance at the table, so let's just make it work somehow. It's a couple of breakouts here. I'm thinking that, like, when I'm looking at this table, I don't know if I like the solids at all. I actually feel like I like the stripes the best, and I'd probably start off with that 14 ball to the corner, top right corner. He's right on the 3 ball, though, so you can make that 3 ball, which is an easier start, but there's not much of a follow-up. And why I like that 14 ball here to the top right corner is because the cue ball comes down to open up that 11 ball, which would also give him the shot to the corner on the ball that he's kind of looking at for a follow-up shot. Loving every moment of this day today, man. Just being back at doing what I love and enjoying the competition. It's a true blessing, man. And it really brings a lot of joy to my heart. Best medicine I could ask for. Yes, Maureen, I believe you can. For the 50-50, you would just get cash, so that shouldn't be a problem. And for the queue, let me find out if they take care of the shipping or if you take care of the shipping, but I'll let you know in a minute, okay? I'm going to go find out. I'm doing my best to keep up with the comments too, guys. So, Mike McKinney, the bracket is pinned there, so you can see it. Mr. Blissvic Mudo, how you doing? Shout out Rod, he says, hope you feel better now. I'm not doing better, but I'm doing better, you know what I mean? I'm I'm in the process of fighting back and getting back onto a good health, man. And I'm doing everything I can in my power to get there. So I have nothing but faith that I'll get there, man. Give me a second. I'm going to find out about that shipping. All right. So the answer to your question, yes, it's free shipping in Canada. Anywhere in Canada. In the States, you'll have to pay for the shipping, but in Canada, you're good. You'll pay for the shipping. There's the contact information again. It's a 9K series Revo Q. 1 ticket for $10, 3 tickets for $20. 50/50 is 3 tickets for $5. Contact Wally Mclean Jr. for ticket purchases at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. All proceeds donated towards the Mental Health Association in honor of Wally Mclean, which is who we're here for today. Free shipping in Canada. That's a nice one, guys. These guys, it's brand new Q. You're gonna love it. You're gonna absolutely love it. Bob's going to come up short on the cut on table 2. That's going to turn the table over to Linda. She'll have a chance to get her team on the hill if she can work this table out, which is obviously not as open as it could be, and there's definitely some challenges here along the way. But she's at the table, and that's just a start. See if she can work it out. By the way that she competes, she's a former teammate of mine, so and I've known her over the years. She's always been a great competitor, a focused player, and she's improved her game tons over the last few years. Especially her mentality and her approach. They've really gone quite far since the last time I played with them on their team. Overcut that one slightly. G10 on table 1. Pretty Boys trying to swing back. They now have Bob Bassett on table 2 as well. So 2 of them at the table. If they can win these 2 games, they'll be down by 6 in the race to 13. Lots of life left, but they just got to make sure they get there. That's the work. Oh, and she's going to miss the shot to the corner. I'm surprised he missed that one. He's not happy with himself right now either because they're feeling the pinch, right? They're feeling the pressure, man. Like they have to deliver now. And especially when you're playing against a good player like Billy Thompson, such an experienced player, clean player, you know, he knows his patterns really well. Great stroke, great mentality, lots of experience, as I mentioned. So when you're playing against a player like that, like you're trying to limit the mistakes, but instead of limiting, they're actually helping you create more because you're trying to focus on not doing it. It's weird, man, but that's cool. Small chance here that Play Better can close out the match now. The 4 ball tied up on table 2 is a big problem, so that could bring Pretty Boys back to the table on table 2. But table 1's looking pretty good right now with Billy at the table. Still got some work to do, though. There's 2 breakouts. Well, one of them's positional shot. The other one's a breakout. Looking for breakout on this one, I believe. Might have been setting up here for a 3-ball combo. Yeah, he's calling the 9-ball. Needs to get a follow-up here also. Oh, he did a great job on that one. Knew that it was going to go. He's lined up that 11-ball in a weird spot, but I believe it goes to the side still. He's looking at all that stuff right now. Bob Bassett on table 2, trying to keep his team alive in this battle. Well, Billy almost got out there, but he missed the 11-ball to the corner. Last call on that table right now. It feels like it anyway. And Bob Bassett trying to do the best that he can on table 2 right now to keep his team alive in this first round matchup. He's got to get that 4-ball opened up. Not quite there yet, but he's looking for that angle. Didn't get that one either there. He's in a little bit of trouble now because all he's got left is a 1-ball for a breakout option after this 5. G's trying to do his best to overcome this table here. It's not about points, it's about wins, so he could still win this game regardless of what happens with that 11-ball. Perhaps to play the safety and pull the cube all the way to the right side cushion. I made the shot to the corner. Lost the cue ball a little bit, so he's not happy about this, but I feel like it's okay. Like, I can see the 5 ball directly to the pocket. So he's actually good. The only thing that he's not good on right now is the 8 ball. But if you play this through, get above the 7 ball, you can just play the zigzag back and forth, left to right, or sorry, right to left and left to right, and get back onto the 8 ball to make it in the same pocket as the 5. So he's actually not that bad, but it just feels like it's not the right position right now, so it's kind of overwhelming at the moment. For him, anyway. Hour and 19 minutes is the longest match we have so far, but it's been a one-sided battle throughout most of it. Or at least that's what the score says, but I know different, and so do you guys. Got some country music going here. Oh, he really tried to get below the 7 ball. And now he needs a little bit of luck, which he's going to leave the shot on the 11 ball here for Billy. Billy will have a chance to get his team on the hill. Oh, he's going to open up that 8 ball perfectly for the side pocket. That worked out beautiful. Billy Thompson gets his team on the hill. It's 12-3. Linda the Merkel with a chance to close out. There's still lots of games left, though, so there's other players that can come in and close out. But at the moment, it's on her. She's got the first opportunity to close the match out. Let's see what's up with the batter's box. Who's up next? So we have Linda playing against Bob. Chi playing against Billy Thompson. Up next is Richard Urbanik playing against Joe Sisterelli. And then we have Sean Quincy from Play Better against Tom. Linda loves the competition, and she's getting engaged on this one here. Some people were just born to compete. It's naturally in them to want to compete and to try their best every time. She's one of those players. And it doesn't always translate the way that she's trying to do it, but trust me, I play with her. I know. She's one of those players that puts in every effort every time, just like I do. She wants to win, just like I do, and most of us want to. I mean, if you're playing pool and you don't care about winning and losing, that's probably your first problem. The other one is you're not going to the table to work on your game enough to make it more consistent. The wins anyway. Think of pool like, I don't know, like throwing an axe or throwing knives or bowling or baseball or anything that, you know, requires you to be repetitive in order to learn. That's what pool is too. You have to just keep doing things, repeating over and over until you master those things and they become naturally good, naturally instinctive at the table. And that can be tough. But that's what it takes to become a great player. You have to do that. And that's one of the signs here that I see already with Linda. Like she's got a good mindset. So like she does feel the pressure like everybody else does, but she tries her best to try to like focus and deliver. And this is a bit of a risky shot, but you know, it's makeable, and I think as long as you make it, you're good to go. But I prefer to make it to the corner myself instead of the side. I find that the side might be a little funny, depending on what you're trying to do with that 12 ball. She's going to call the corner and see that. She's seeing that now, because now by the side, like you just got to roll it up and you're kind of at the mercy of the table. Shooting to the corner, you can actually push through and create an angle for the finish. Yeah, she had the right shot, just didn't get the shot in there like she wanted to. And that's, you know, usually have to do with a little bit of background thinking. You're anxious, you know that you're on the hill, you know you can close out, so you're feeling the moment before the moment happens. All those kind of things that we learn from the game as we're trying to improve at the table. And I feel like that was one of those moments for her. Joe Cicerelli at the table right now on table number 1 for the Pretty Boys. They're trying to fight back, man. Putting in the efforts. They're taking the swings. They're battling. He'll make the 8 ball to the side, and he does not scratch. It is 12-4, down by 8. Backs against the wall because they have to win every game that's remaining in this matchup right now. But they have a chance. They just have to work it out. One rack at a time. Elena's going to make a nice shot there. Does she get the reward? I believe she got just enough. Oh, yeah, she's on it, man. That was a beautiful shot. Different ways you can play this 8-ball, but whichever way she chooses, she should be all right. Got to watch the pace, that's all. Oh, he's going to run into that 8-ball, or sorry, she's going to run into that 8-ball instead. That's going to make it even easier. Sorry, I apologize for saying he. I was looking at the table on the left. Yeah, so that's the match right there. She was the first one to have a chance to close out the match, and she was the one that closed it out. 13-4. A nice finish from Linda DeMerco. I'm telling you, man, like I watched her play when I played them like on a team with them, and I know the way she is since before we started playing on a team together back in that year. Just always been a great competitor, always has a good mindset and a good approach. And you can tell here with the years that are going by that she's making those efforts to become even better at the table, to become even more competitive at the table. The next match is in 15 minutes. We're just going to let this roll, man. Let's clear this. 126 was the time on that matchup. We'll go back to here. One table view. I'll leave it there so it looks a little nicer and straighter. Yeah, baby, yeah. Action, man, action. All right, so I got to find out what the next teams are. And we'll leave this up here because I got to go to the bathroom real quick. So the next match will begin in about 15 minutes. All right. And I'm going to get the next matchup, the teams. I'll get the scoreboard set up, but I just got to take a quick break. I'll be right back.
All right, so we'll get the next matchup set up here for you guys. They're just getting to the tables to get warmed up. It's Ebb and Flow Thunder.
Anybody turns in my pride.
Your pride? Oh, yeah. You probably left it at the table.
Standard breaks right, it's the Daniel shot.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Crazy.
It's tough to deal with Shannon Ducharme when you're at the table. Okay, so Ebb and Flow. Thunder. Oh, why is it all small caps, man? Evan Flow Thunder, sorry, against Brian's team. Should be a good matchup too. I believe it is the last of the matchups on the first round. Messages. Sorry about that, Dave. I just seen your message now. Calls. Sorry about that, Dave. I just missed your call. Times like that, I wonder if I'm a good friend or not. Supposed to be answering the messages and calls from my friends, and I'm just like, yo, man, I'm busy. All right, so that next matchup's about to start. They're at a 5-minute point right now, so. Hi, how are you?
So this match is supposed to start, but it hasn't started yet. They're just getting the sheet done now, and the match will start right away. So we're going to switch over here to the split screen. And everything is set up except for the start. So we're just waiting for these guys to get started. I'm going to go see if they got their roster done. Take a picture of that. I'll be right back. Alrighty, so this match is officially on the way. Let's go, baby. Let's do it. First rack at the table right now. We got Brian Mink on the right. Not sure who he's playing against, but I'm going to find out because I got the roster in front of me. Brian Mink is playing against Bradley. And Brian is on Brian's team. That's his team. Then we have Wayne right now playing against John on table number 1. And this is Brian's team's breaking round, so they broke first. So the gentleman that just broke, that was Wayne. Brian Mink is a top-notch player, as you can see there. Quick work on that table. They'll get the first game under their belt. It's 1-0 for Brian's team. Honestly, like, he's just an amazing player, man. Even when the guy takes time off from the game, he still plays amazing. Oh, and a missed shot there on table number 1. That's going to bring John to the table. Action resumes tomorrow at noon. I don't think they open the doors till 11, so I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get set up in time for the first match. I may not be able to stream until the second match. Nice shot to the corner. Needs a little bit of a setup here, which he didn't get much of. Oh, wait, that was John over there. Wait. Yeah, so it's Brian's team's break. So Terrence right now is playing against Chris. Chris is wearing the blue shirt on table 2. Terrence is wearing the purple one. This is John on table 1 right now wearing the blue long sleeve sweater and the green hat. He's going to pop that cue ball forward. He's going to lose it. Perhaps a little bit of nerves. It was the first shot that he shot towards the live on air sign. And the live on air sign does things to people. I'm telling you, man. I put it on there for a reason because, you know, I know that people are going to have a tough time with it. And I think it's like, I don't know, you need to kind of keep people on their toes when they're playing on the stream. Yeah, I'm that guy. I like to do weird stuff like that. Oh, he's going to get onto the 1 ball. He's got some good angle to work with here. Table has a good spread, so he just has to play position. Make sure not to get out of position. Which the layout here is going to help him to be on the point for every shot, I believe. He's going to get through that first one. He's onto the 3. He's got an angle to go out table for the 5 ball. Can also stop the cue ball here for the 4 or roll it forward a little bit for the 2. Options for the 2, the 4. The 5 ball is still there too, but I don't think it's a shot that he's going to want to take on. And of course, you got that 6 ball, which the angle there isn't too bad. I mean, at least you're clearing the bottom of the table and you focus back on the top. I like to have a ball usually in the opposite end to have something to escape to. But in this table, like, it's not really going to help you. So, yeah, you might as well just make it. Good thinking there. And now he's in a good position, right? So now he just has to get the clear for the finish. Getting the cue ball up table to set up a nice angle on the 5 will get him there. He's going to draw back instead and use a nice off the top rail line here. Cue ball line is just to the right of the 8 ball, so he's going to have to put a little bit of inside spin. We are talking about table number 1 right now. Yeah, you didn't really want to run into that 8 ball, but I guess if you're going to run into it, it's not a bad thing. At least you're on the 4 ball. But had he not run into it, he would have had an easier shot on the 4. And now, like, the shape on the 8 ball is kind of out in the open right now, too. Just doesn't want to run into anything here. Yeah, that's going to work out nice. That was a good recovery shot there. Absolute perfection. And he'll make the 8 to the corner. Brian's team up by 2. By the way, the 50-50 is done for today. So if you're trying to get into that 50-50, it's now done. They will have more 50-50s tomorrow. You can still get in on the Q raffle, though. So if you're interested in getting into the Q raffle, well, let's put it up right now. It is 9K Series Revo Q. 1 ticket for $10, 3 tickets for $20. Contact Wally Mclean Jr. for ticket purchases at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. And all proceeds donated are being donated towards the Mental Health Association in honor of Wally Mclean. Sorry, I'm kind of all over the place there. But yeah, so it's for a good cause. The family is doing a great thing here by supporting mental health. And I'm telling you, it's just, we don't talk enough about it. We don't do enough about it. And so here you got an opportunity to be able to do something about it, to make a difference for it. And at the same time, give yourself a chance to win a nice Predator Q. And try to get some pictures of it tonight set up so I can show you guys the pictures tomorrow for the Q. Nice shot on table 1. Ben is going to get a shot here from Evan Flow of Thunder. This is going to come up short on table 2 for Evan Flow. Brian's team at the table on table 2. Terrence trying to figure it out. He's going to make the 12 ball. Doesn't get much of an option here for a follow-up. But he can bank either the 15 or the 9 on table 2. Ben made his first shot on table 1, and he's at the table still. Another good player from Evanflow. There's so many good players from Evanflow. Himself into a bit of a jam here, though. He doesn't really have much of a shot. Don't think he can get out of here either. Like, there's no real opportunity. But you never know. And you never know what kind of skill level each player is or what knowledge they have in their arsenal. So we'll see. He's calling a kick shot, going for the bottom right corner. It's a huge shot. He's going to hit it. He's going to scratch the cue ball. And he's going to turn the table over to his opponent. And Delmar has got a ball in hand looking to see what he can do here. The biggest concern he's got is the top left corner. That's where everything is at. But that 10 ball sitting below the 8 ball is actually really important. Or below the 2 ball, sorry. That one's actually really important too. Because it's in a really bad spot. That 2 ball kind of looks like it's innocent, but it's far from being innocent. Especially if you end up having to play shape for that shot at the end. Which I think he's going to be able to avoid here just by coincidence through this combo. If he has to play the combo. I wonder if there's a spot between these guys. I don't think there is, but usually they mark it when there's a spot, and there's no marks here for a spot. So it's got to be a straight race to 13. Play the combo. Yeah, that forced him to a situation where you have to more or less go down to face that 10 ball. But I don't think he was trying to shape up first. He's going to have to leave it there again. That's going to be the one that burns him, I think, on this table. Comfortable at the table, though. He's shooting well. But yeah, like, see, this is the problem now, is you have to get back for that 10 ball, and you're limited to just that one shot. Oh, he did good there, though. Just a stun draw over. Perfect. The line is good, too. He can just play this straight up. Actually, no, the line is kind of going towards it, too. So he still has to put a little bit of right-hand spin on this to get over to the left side. He just pushed it through. He was looking for a back cut. And wow, like that 10 ball went right back to where it didn't want to be. Ben's gonna have to take the shot on it though. It doesn't really have anything else. Oh, and he missed that shot. Too much speed on that one, perhaps. Shot it a little too quickly. So Delmar, chance to be able to get his team on the board again. Eight ball in the corner is good. It's 3-0. This makes the 6 on table 2. Just 4 shots away from getting his team on the board. Off angle on the 1 ball though, so he's got to make up for it here. Oh, watch out for that cue ball, man. It's trying to flirt with the pocket. He's going to be okay. But that was a scary moment for him and me. I mean, I had scarier moments this week, but in this matchup, that was a scary moment. Oh, man, he almost made a killer shot. Played a two-way, too, man. Made sure that he didn't leave much here on the 8 ball. Smash and break on table number 1. And there's going to make a ball. He's an interesting player, too. Fun to watch. This is a tough spot to be in if you're Chris at the table right now on table 2. Opponent has the 8 ball over the pocket and you're in a do or die shot. And he's going to make a beautiful shot out of that, man. Wow. What an out. So has to do one more thing here, though. That 4 ball is not easy. The only thing that's easy is the finish because the 8 ball sitting by the pocket. Goes for the shot into the corner around the 8 ball. What a beauty. Getting his team on the board. It's 3-1. That was huge. Like a burger in Texas, huge. This bank shot right here, man, on the right, money.
Absolute money. Absolutely deserve that. Yeah, I gotta check on comments because I've been neglecting you guys now for a while, and I got people getting mad at me, man. Let's see. The last thing I seen on Facebook was any brackets, which I did post. David Wilson says, how much time do you have left for streaming, and do you have anything to eat yet? Good question, and yes, I'm still good. So after this match is done, I'm still good. This is the last match of the night anyway. But yes, I did eat, and I'm doing my best to be healthy. So I had some meat with some salad, and the salad was so plain. It had no context. It tasted amazing, but I like the texture of, like, you know, carbs. So it was different, man. But like I said, I'm making the efforts, man. So the battle continues, and food will be great no matter what it is. All right, said on YouTube we're good. There's no comments there, so that's good. I mean, it's not good because I appreciate the comments, but good in the sense that I didn't miss anybody's conversation or any questions that were asked. For those of you that are interested in the Q raffle, the raffle is open to anybody in Canada for sure. You can buy tickets for free in the States, but you pay for the shipping, which technically you're probably going to get the Q for a lot cheaper than you would anyway, so buying the shipping is not going to be that big of a deal. But if you're in Canada, the McLean family will ship it out to you anywhere in Canada. At their cost, they pay for it. And the battle continues. Table 2, we got Mr. John at the table breaking. He's going to let it rip. Doesn't look like he got any friends on that break, though. Terry Henderson still at the table here on table 1 from Brian's team. They got a 2-game lead. He's trying to work it out to make it 3. Good one. He's going to make a shot. A little bump into the stripes. Going to set him up for the 8 ball. That could have been risky, man, but he played that shot through, and he did well. Oh, no, wait. There's a 1 ball that's still there. Oh, no. So he's stuck. But this is the magic stuff that I talk about. This guy's a creative player. He's going to look for the 2-rail backside kick on the 1 to the side. Oh, he's going to hit the wrong ball, though. Unfortunately, that's a ball in hand. Ebb and flow with a chance to get back into this match right away. They're down by 2. Ball in hand and a chance to make it a 1-game difference. Let's see if Andy can deliver here. It's not a bad layout, man. You just got to, you know, play it right. Yeah, I like taking this ball. It's kind of weird where it's at. I think I take the combo after that. I mean, that ball really isn't that bad. The ones you're attacking, I might actually start with the combo. But the problem is if you don't make a good setup after the combo, you're in trouble. So it was kind of better just to get that out of the way. Now you can focus on that combo that I was talking about. Oh, man, lost the cue ball. It's a ball in hand for Terry. And the biggest problem he had was that he couldn't find a shot on the 1 ball. This time he's got it. Guaranteed. With whatever shape he wants for the 8 ball. A bit short on position, but he's got a shot. Doesn't have to worry about scratching. Ebb and flow had a chance to stop the bleeding there, but they turn the table over to Terry. He capitalizes. It's 4-1. And the boss man on table 2, Pac-Man, Mr. Brian Mink himself, trying to get that team up a little bit higher here. Already played at least 1 game, and that was a beauty. And it looks like he's on another one here. Recognizes that he doesn't have the perfect angle here, so he's got to find a different angle for a follow-up. You don't really see him slow down his game often, but when he does, it's usually because he's got one
Big situations you got to deal with. Looking to hunt that down right now. Once he knows what he's doing, though, he's on the fly, and that's what he's doing too, as you can see. Two ball is still tied up next to that 12 ball, so he's got to get the finish here. If he's got the shot on the one ball, that's what he was aiming for, but I don't think he was. I think he was sitting up for the fly ball. Oh, he had the one, okay. The fly ball was supposed to help him get out. That was supposed to be an escape shot, but it didn't work out that way. And now he's like on the two ball where he can't even bank it. You can only kick it from the top rail. Even the bottom rail is gone. So he's put himself in a really bad spot here. If he's got his jumper, though, he can maybe try to jump over for the 5, but if not, he's going to have to play a safety. Oh, ball was made on table number 1, and Chris is going to get to that table for ebb and flow. He'll stay on the table, I mean by that. For a good leave here, and well, it could have been better. Definitely could have been better. But he was really stuck in a position there. That's why, I don't know, like I thought he was going to take that 1, then the, I thought he was going to take the 5, then the 1, break out the 2, and then get out that way. That's the way I thought he was going to play it. But he played it different. Big draw. Cue ball just bounces off the horn on table 2. The horn saved the day. Makes the 8 ball in the corner, and ebb and flows on the board again. Down by 2. Oh, a missed shot by Chris from ebb and flow on table 1. Turns the table over. Probably a good point to do it, though, because there's really not much available here. Big break on table 2, but nothing goes down. Parents from Brian's team at that table. Wayne from Brian's team on table number 1 as well. So Brian's team with 2 players at the table, a chance to make it a 6-2 score here. Terrence makes his shot to the corner. Taking the stripes. Changing the table a little bit, trying to get that 14 ball opened up. It was a good effort, but it didn't open up. And he also made the 8 ball. That's going to be a loss. Ebb and flow with a little bit of luck on the side at the moment. They're down by 1. Things are starting to get interesting here. Or should I say, things are heating up. We're getting into the action, man. It looks like we got a little bit of a touch of the pool gods in this matchup. They're trying to make it a good battle. Oh, that sounded like I was doing a remix. I was just taking a sip of my drink. It just happened to go by the mic and it just kind of made that screeching noise. So Andy Desjarlais on table number 2. He'll be breaking next. That was a quick game. Always unexpected whenever the 8-ball goes in by accident. A lot of times it could be preventable, but most of us never really see it. Wayne's having a pretty good game today, too. On table 1, he's playing at the moment. He did good on his first rag, and he's doing good on this one. The only thing is the vape ball. That's the only thing. But it goes to the top right corner. Well, that means you got to get perfect from the 2 to the 6 now and have the perfect angle to get back up for the 8 ball. And that could be challenging. And you can see here he came up short. Because you're always trying to play just for the shot, not past the shot where you're not going to have it, right? So that's what he was doing. He kept it short just to make sure that he got on it. And now, unfortunate for him, he's off angle. So that means that he's got to play 3 rails back around towards that 13 ball if he wants to be able to get onto that 8. Either that or he's got to settle for a reverse bank side, pushing the cue ball to the left side cushion and leaving a longer shot on the 8 ball. He's going to go to 3 rails. Nice smooth delivery. Perfect pace, it looks like. Got onto it. Makes the 8 ball no problem. It's 5-3. This was a beautiful shot, man. It wasn't anything extra, but it's the pace, how he played the angle perfectly to get around every stripe. All right, so we should be, let's see, Wayne just finished playing against Chris. Ben played his match against Terrence. That was the 8 ball. Delmer's at the table right now on table 2 playing against Andy Desjarlais. And now we have Bradley against Terry. So Brad's at the table right now playing against Terry on table number 1. Terry is the player from Brian's team. I like the way that Delmore plays. He has a nice, good game to him. Just a couple of things he's got to tweak up and work on, but he's there. Oh, that's just gonna work out, man. So these are the things like that. That's the stuff that he's got to clean his game up a little bit more, because like you're gonna get those rolls that go your way most of the times, but a lot of times you're gonna face situations where the roll doesn't go your way when you need it the most, and that could always be a problem because it breaks you down mentally. Sometimes it even breaks you down to the point where you feel like it's time to give it a break. And that's the one thing we're trying to avoid with pool players. We want you guys to keep playing. Oh, man. That should have scratched. So lucky that it didn't. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Let's take a look at that one. Absolutely nailed it. Yeah, absolutely did it. What a nice finish. Because he was in a tough spot, man. I mean, I don't know. Look at it again. Let's see. He put himself deep into the pocket on a cut by the 5 into that pocket, and he made it. That was a beautiful shot, man. There's Terry using some of that creativity to get out of trouble, playing a nice cannon shot through the corner. He's got himself set up here for a follow-up, and he's got a good angle to get back up for that 2-ball that's sitting at the top of the table. He hits it good, but it might scratch here. Oh, he just missed it. Ooh, that was risky. But, he's got a shot. He might have lost the cue ball a little bit there on the speed, but he's got a shot, and he can make this work. Just have to find the groove here on the table. Uh-oh. This time he's in trouble. He's got a back cut, though, so he's not out. He's got a chance anyway. But he just has to deliver a big shot. He's calling the pocket. I don't think I'll tell you that game either, I think. Because it was 5-3, right? So it should be 6-3 now. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it's 6-3. Big shot on the 8-ball, and he avoids the scratch. What a finish. Table 1. He's feeling it. 7-3, if that's the right score. I'm going to find out right away. This was huge. And the fact that he didn't scratch, even bigger. talking to some of the players here. I apologize for having the mic muted. People are just here. They're really appreciating the fact that I'm out here covering this event. I've been in the hospital for the last few days, hospitalized. I have a bit of a health issue with a blood disorder that hasn't acted up in almost 20 years, and it's come back. So it's been a bit of a stressful event for me, trying to deal with my health, and especially at the busiest time of the year for me. I already canceled half the jobs that I had to do this week, and I didn't want to like bail out on this one. I really wanted to be here, just like I wanted to be here for my friend Andrew Thomas's memorial. Unfortunately for that one, though, that was when I was going fully through everything. Everything that's the scariest part of my week was on those days. And now, like, it's still not in the clear, but, you know, like, at least I'm out of the hospital, and I'm able to, like, live life a little bit, which allows me to kind of not focus and stress so much about what's going on, and just allows me to, like, just have a peace of mind in a sense, which is good for healing. So I'm grateful to be here, and yeah, the players here are coming around saying hi and welcoming me back, and then just expressing how happy they are with the fact that things are okay with me, and that, you know, that I'm able to be here at this time and enjoy some of this great competition that we're enjoying. Oh, he tried to finesse that one, but he's going to run into that 15 ball. And the problem here is that the 15 ball goes to the pocket. Brian can just make this 15, push the 10 ball out to the open, take the 9 ball or the 11 ball after that. He can play a 10 ball right now, too, and just mess around that way if he wants to. Yeah, because he knew that 15 ball wasn't going to get tied up. You're wondering why he plays the way that he plays with such speed and such confidence. He was one of those players that when he was young, he grew up playing speed pool. And while he's missed that shot there, it was too easy maybe. But he's one of those players that grew up playing speed pool, and he's just really natural at the game. Right-handed or right side thinker. So he's more instinctive than your left side thinking player, like the methodical players like myself. And he's just a fascinating player to watch for sure. Chris is going to miss that shot, and that was a tough cut, so I don't blame him for missing it. He's not going to be happy about the lead here. Brian should make this shot this time. Yeah, no problem. Doesn't even take much time like usual. Eight 3. Brian's team in a 5-game lead right now. Wayne, who's been having a pretty good game so far, is at the table trying to make that a 6-game stretch, and he's going to get good on the 10 ball with a bit of angle to work with here for the shape onto the 8. Should be good to go. Just have to make the cue ball come across for the cushion. He's good to go. Yeah, he's a pretty disciplined player. I can see from the way he's playing. Smooth stroking. Eight ball is in, and they're at 9-3. They got a 6-game lead now. They only need 4 games to win the match. Don't forget, if you're looking to get into this draw, we have a 9K series Predator Revo Q. 1 ticket for $10, 3 tickets for $20. Tomorrow, as of right now, the 50-50 is done, so don't message for 50-50. But tomorrow we got a 50-50, and I'll let you guys know when it's running and when it's done, and when they run the next one, if they have a next one. 3 tickets for $5. Excuse me. I contact Wally Mclean Jr. for ticket purchases at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. All proceeds are donated towards the Mental Health Association in honor of Wally Mclean, who we're here for today in his honor. Terrence with a break on table 1. Doesn't look like he's going to make a ball, so he'll turn the table over to his opponent. And he's taking a look at the table. Oh no, he made a ball. Okay, I'm wrong. He made a ball, so he's got a chance. So this table is actually decent. Making that ball helps for sure. You got a nice opening start here with the stripes. He's taking it on right away. The only thing is that 12, 13, and 14 have to be kind of figured out. But, you know, he's got support around there. The 9 ball's there. The 11 ball's here right now with an angle that helps him. He's got some options to get into it. He's going to get into it right away, too. And look at that, man. It's like Moses when he split the waters. 14 and the 9 open up perfectly here for him. Nice juice on that one. Gets over for the 13 ball. He has some angle here to get back for the 14. He's got some. Oh, man. He was so focused on the shape that he missed the shot. Turned the table over, and $90 from Ebb and Flow Thunder gets a chance to get his team on the board again. They're currently getting into an uncomfortable position here, so the racks are going to matter as they move along here. Sean, the 6 is good. He's got the option to take the 3 or the 4 or the 7. The 4 doesn't really help him, though. The 7 kind of does, and so does the 3. I'll take the 7, looking for a big bounce off the bottom cushion for the 5. We're talking about table 2 right now. Huh? Oh, I know. That's how I am, too. Second opportunity here for Terrence on table 2. Makes the first shot. Going to lose the cue ball, though. That's a scratch. Andy DeJarvis with a little bit of a break here. Momentum's trying to stay on their side. But the problem with momentum is that it can only do so much. In the end, the player still has to make the efforts, still has to make the right decisions, and still has to execute the shots the way that they're supposed to be executed in order to get out. Sometimes not everything goes the way as planned. Kind of like here, he came up a little tight on the 3. He still has a good shot to make, though. He can still get onto the 5 ball, so it's not bad. Nice and steady on the 3. He's got the shape for the 5. Oh, no, he's going to miss the 5 ball. Missed the 5 ball, left the shot on the 14 with an angle to get onto the 8. That's going to cost the game here. And I'm surprised the way that he played the shape because I thought he would play it off the top rail, get below the 8 ball to make it in the top left corner. He just got above it. Figures as long as he got a shot. He makes it go in. It's 10-3 for Brian's team. Terry Henderson coming to the table now from Brian's team. He'll be breaking next on table 2. Delmer with a chance to be able to get his team a little closer to the win here on table number 1. A win from him will make it 11-3. Average match has been taking about an hour. The longest match we had was an hour and 20 minutes. I don't know what the shortest match was yet. I think it's all been roughly about an hour. Oh, Delmar's going to miss the shot on table one. That's going to put Bradley back at the table. Makes the 3 ball on table one. 5 balls in a tough spot. Big break on table number 2 from Terry, but I believe he came up dry. Oh, he tried to make the shot and open up the 5 ball. He did not, but he did not scratch as well. So he's actually left his opponent, Delmar, in a really tough spot on table one. Yeah, not much you can do there. He's kind of more or less at the mercy of the table. And Bradley gets rewarded here. He's got a shot on the 6 ball to get started on this one, on table one. Missed the shot to the side, and the 8 ball's going to the pocket. Oh no. That was not supposed to happen. Eleven to 3. Brian's team 2 away from winning. Huge break from Ben on table one. Playing against Brian Mink on that match. That could be a decider, man, all depending on what happens here with Ben, what he does with his opportunity. He made a ball anyway. John from Evanful Thunder on table 2. He's got a chance to get out here as well. I believe he's got the perfect window to make this. I can't tell from the camera angle. It kind of looks like he doesn't have it, but I've seen shots like this where I thought they didn't have it and they did have it, so I'm assuming that he has it. But it kind of looks to me like the 1 ball's on the way. Yeah, Brian got the table right now, and he's pretty quick at the table. As I mentioned a couple of times already, so table looks like it's a decent spread, and he should be okay to get out, but he needs to find the perfect angle here after this shot. Oh man, what a shot from John on table 2. Gets the shape on the 8 ball too. That was a beauty, man. And he makes the 8 ball. Crucial time for sure, man. 4 to 11 or 11 to 4, whichever way you want to look at it. He's giving Evanful a second chance here. Brian Mink trying to be the bad guy right now because he can make this team get on the hill, putting all the pressure on Evanful Thunder. This was a beautiful crossbank table too. Absolute beauty, man. Everything just worked out perfect for the 8-2. Makes the shot to the corner, gets over for the 8-ball, and he's good to go here. They're on the hill. 12-4 on the hill and waiting for a chance to close out the match now. All the pressure is on Ebb and Flow Thunder. They have to find a way to fight back. There's no other option. Well, there is another option. You could always just come back tomorrow on the B side. But for tonight, this is the last match of the night. For them, there is no other option. Got a pretty good spread on this table on table 2. The 7-ball is the biggest problem, but I believe it goes to the corner on the top left, no problem. You can actually set up for it here now. The 5-ball kind of looks like it's in a bad spot from the camera angle, but it's fine. The 3-ball is good, and 2-ball is not bad. I think the 2-ball sets you up for the finish here. Nice shot on table 1. Turn the table over to Brian's team. Terrence with a chance to be able to close out for him now. I might have the wrong score too, but I don't think I do. Their score comes first, though, so if I have the wrong score, I got to honor their score. My score is irrelevant. But I'm pretty sure I've been keeping track of it properly. I'm pretty sure it's the right score. I'm going to go check out the comments because usually you guys let me know if I messed up. Let's go, Dell. Good try. I always ask about your food intake. I look out for you. Yeah, I appreciate that, David Wilson, man. I know you always got my back, man. I appreciate it for real. Dad and son playing, says Val. Oh my God, nail biter. Nice, Dell. Woohoo, she says. His fave is speed pool. Yeah, man. I know he loves it for sure. Yay, way to go, says Raquel. Chat got disconnected on YouTube, so sorry about that, guys. Mr. Robert Griffith, how you doing, my friend? Says, got in late. Great job, Rod. I admire your work. Thanks, man. And I appreciate your support. I really do. I don't think I say it enough, man, but you guys, honestly, I appreciate every bit of support that I get from you guys. I think that the YouTube channel is still going. Can you let me know if it is? It looks to me like it's still going. I just don't know, man. Yeah, it looks like it's still going. It's just the chat that got disconnected. Big bounce, just missed the scratch in the side pocket. It's going to have a shot on the 5 on table 1.
By the way, if you're going to be around tomorrow, and let's say you're waiting for a match, you're just bored looking for something to do, come on down and visit me, man. I got another mic set up for you guys here, a second headset. You can come chill out and get on the commentary booth with me, and you don't have to worry about all this stuff like how I do my work. You can just come in and be yourself and just, you know, make it a learning experience type thing. You never know, it might grow into something. Doctor says I gotta take it easy, man, so I need your help, you know? I just like that. I like to have people around me talking, man. I think a lot of people are just intimidated by my style and they feel like they gotta do it the same way, but don't be silly, man. Trying to open things up on table one, and that kind of worked out interesting. It looked like it wasn't gonna be anything, but then like it somehow opened up beautifully. Crazy what happened on table one. Interesting, because I kind of see a wired combo to the side, but he doesn't see it. I see a combo right to the right side middle pocket. He's going for a back cut instead here, bottom left corner. Oh, and he just nailed it. Wow. This shot on table two is going to bring Brian's team to the table. They'll have a chance to close out now on both tables. Makes the shot to the corner, needs something on the 13 ball. It's going to get close on it, too close. Hoping for the best here, trying to get a good lead, and it's going to work out pretty decent. Good thinking, man. Good thinking. I mean, you still kind of gave your opponent a shot, but you didn't sell out. He has to make a difficult shot, and if he's not going to make a difficult shot, he's got to make a really good positional safety here. So you got him in a good spot. You did what you were supposed to do in that position. Way to think it out, man. And, oh, man, a big shot attempt there from Bradley, but he's going to miss it. He was kind of hoping to get a little bit of a lucky lead there. He didn't get it. He's left the 13 ball to the side. The only thing that kind of helps him here is the fact there's a lot of traveling here with the cue ball. So there's room for something to go wrong as far as getting shape for the 8 ball. But as far as the 13, it should be in the pocket. Oh, and he went corner instead. I thought he was going to go side. Wow, he was just trying to hold position there for that 8 ball, so he went for the harder shot. I thought for sure he was going side there. Oh, man, and the nerves are on this one. He's going to scratch, too. Oh, man. When it rains, it pours, they say. Chance to close out now, ball in hand. Chance to close out on table two also. Brian's team playing some pretty good pool, man. I'm impressed with the lineup this year, Brian. Oh, no, he missed the 8 ball, but his teammate did not. That's a lucky thing there because they turned that over for a loss. And then let's say by some chance that his teammate missed that shot on the 8 ball. Now we're having a lot of doubt in our minds. But Brian's team secures the win. They're going to move on to the next match, which will be tomorrow. And yeah, man, that was good stuff. Is the good. See our last highlight. It was just interesting. Yeah, you have to look at it again. So we're going to go. I'm just going to come here and clear out the clock. It's 1 hour for this match. It was a good time. Check out this highlight again. So we're looking at the left side table. What makes this interesting is that it looked like a harmless table. It looked like there was nothing really big that was going to happen on this shot. But the little bit of energy that the cue ball had transpired into something incredible, a great opportunity. Watch table on the left. Plays the combo. See, this cue ball doesn't look like it's going to do anything, but it opens up the right ball, and everything splits out open perfectly. It was just a great finish. All right, so that's going to conclude the coverage for today. Don't forget, if you want to get in on the action tomorrow, we got the 9K series Revo Q. 1 ticket for $10, 3 tickets for $20. Tomorrow there'll be some 50-50s running as well. 3 tickets for $5. Contact Wally Mclean Jr. for ticket purchases if you're trying to do it online. If you're coming here in person, well, you can just see them at the tables. They're all set up at the tables behind me here. But if you want to get a hold of Junior, you can contact him at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. And all proceeds donated are going towards the Mental Health Association in honor of Wally Mclean. It's a great cause, and I'm telling you, you're going to have a chance to win a nice, beautiful cue while you're also making a difference in mental health. That's a beautiful thing, man. Don't forget, next week I'll be around for the Swan Lake First Nation 10th Annual 8-Ball Pool Tournament, running from November 21st to the 23rd, and that's as long as my health is good, which I'm doing my best to be there, so I'm hoping that everything is good, that I'll be there. They have a 4-person team with a female has to be on the team. That's one of the rules. You're allowed to have 1 master on the team as well, and it just makes it interesting for the format. They also have an open division singles, which is A and B division playing in one with a handicap in between, and they have the women's open, which is straight up, race to 4, race to 3. That's going to be a fun one. And then on Sunday, they have the juniors, which I'm not sure what the format is, but I'll be there for all of that too. So hopefully that, the creator and God willing, that I'm allowed to be able to make my way there next week with good health. And yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be entertaining, man. But tomorrow we're going to come back with another one of these. It's going to be day 2. It's going to be a lot of great competition. You're going to have a lot of fun watching these guys play. We're going to be battling for positions to make money. So it's going to be a lot of fun, I promise you. You don't want to miss out on it. My name is Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. You can also find me on YouTube. So here's my YouTube channel, Arriagada, CSL Manitoba. Make sure that you subscribe to the channel, that you like the streams, that you share the streams. That's the best way to get me out there, to support me, and to be able to get me the opportunities to be able to do more with the work that I love. And honestly, when you have somebody that loves what they do, you should be supporting them, man, because honestly, it's so tough for people to love anything in life some days. So when you find people that love it, support them in their cause, let them grow, let them become what they were born to be. I'm doing my best to do so, and it's a lot of it because of the support that I get from you guys. Here's my YouTube channel once again, Arriagada/CSL Manitoba on Facebook, Arriagada QSports Live, one word, then Manitoba. Alright. Don't forget about me, man. I might have been quiet for a little while I was taking care of my baby, but I never forgot about pool, man. And I hope you guys didn't forget about me. Anyways, before I go any further, I want to make sure that I give a shout out to my friend Ellison Duque Jr. at Birchwood Honda West. I need some water. Remix. It actually sounded like a remix there. Ellison Duque Jr., sales consultant for Birchwood Honda West, located at 3965, Portage Avenue, Unit 75. I think I said that right. And yeah, so if you go see him, this guy, he's an amazing person to begin with, but he's an incredible salesman too. And when you're looking at sales, we'll see you, man. See you soon. When you're looking at sales, you always want to find somebody that you can trust, that you can lean on and rely. Somebody that's not going to just try to profit off of you, but is actually going to listen to your needs, your wants, and your budgets, and try to work with what it is that you are looking for as an experience, being the customer that's looking for a new vehicle in the situation. Dealing with people like Ellison Duque will make it a lot more comfortable. He'll take care of you. You will have no regrets. He's got constant people that come back to see him through family and others. He's just a reliable guy, man. And that's just as I know him, not as a car dealer, because I've never bought a vehicle off him yet. And I just bought one, so I'm probably not going to buy one for at least another 5 years. But when those 5 years go by, I'll be knocking at your door, man. And I expect a little bit of a discount.
No, honestly, he's a good guy. He takes care of me, buys me my lunch and suppers when I'm out there doing my work. Just an awesome guy, man. And he's just down to earth, man. Just solid. He knows what life is about. He represents it. It's awesome, man. All right. The more we set and practice, the less we bleed and battle. I say we because I got to get to that table and do the same thing, man. It's all about the efforts that you put in and the results that come back. And if you want to be the champion within, well, you can't stop. No matter what happens, you can't stop, man. You just got to keep going and going and going. Even in the hard days when you don't want to be there, or the days that you make it out and life is just horrible, man, because the table wants to punish you. Those are the pool guys trying to make you stronger for those real battles that are come up. And when those battles come up, you're going to need those strengths that they're teaching you. So be stubborn in those moments. Don't give up. Try your best. Keep battling until you find that champion within. I promise you, your efforts will never be wasted. And you'll always be happy with the fact that you tried. All right, and so, yeah. Well, wait, before I go, man, we're going to say this was fun. I enjoyed it. Crowd definitely enjoyed it. I thought we had a good time laughing, too. There were gunfires, like a lot of shooting. It felt like it was a gunfire here, but it wasn't. We had some teams that tried their best but couldn't find the way. And then we had the fans that were watching, which I think they thought everybody did a good job. What do you say?
I love it. You guys are so great.
Oh, yeah, baby. I love it, too. All right, we're out of here, man. This is the part where I usually interact with everyone. If you left any comments, this is where I start interacting with you guys. If you want to message me to come out and cover your event, I love what I do. Find somebody that loves pool more than I do, and I'll probably work for them. Because I feel like I'm the one that loves it the most all the time. And I don't know if it's because I live it or because I want to live it every day. But all I know is that I love it. CSLManitoba@gmail.com. Let me come share my passion with you. And if you got anything going on in your community that you want to advertise, send me an email, CSLManitoba@gmail.com, with a poster, the details of what the event is, even if it's not pool related, and even if you're not hiring me. It's okay. I want to support you, man, because I know that you support me in my time of need, just like everybody was there for me through Facebook while I was in the hospital being hospitalized, just like everybody's there for me every time when you share and like the stream. I know you guys are there for me, so I want to be there for you too. Let me know how I can help you. CSLManitoba@gmail.com. The outro. I love the outro, man, because, you know, that's my outro, man. That's my outro, baby. All right, so this is where we do the comment stuff. If there's any comments, we're checking them now. No, the last comment I have on YouTube, thank you once again. Robert Griffith says, got in late today. Great job, Rod. I admire your work, and I really admire the fact that you keep watching the streams and enjoying them, man. Truly appreciate it. Birdie Parole says, way to go, Brian's team. Val Henderson says, thanks, Rod. You're very welcome. And I hope everybody enjoyed the stream. We will see you guys again tomorrow. I'm going to go home and get some rest, and I'm going to have some more energy tomorrow. So it should be a good day, man. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking the stream. Thank you for taking the time to interact. I promise you tomorrow is the day. Action, baby. We're going to bring it to you all day long, starting at noon, unless something happens. I might miss the first match, but I'm going to try to make it for the first match and get set up. But the time that they open, the time that I need to set up is really, really tight. So there's a good chance that I'm going to miss at least a bit of that first match of the day. But we'll see. We'll figure it out tomorrow, man. God willing, I get some good rest. I wake up and I'm good to go. And I'll get here on time and everything will be perfect. But I know it's different. It's always different every day. The battle's always different every day. And not just in life, but on the road too. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone. I truly missed you guys. Cheers.